Alright, time to continue Lamplight City. And maybe finish it today. We'll see. I started a bit late because somehow, I don't know why, but the stream won't start, and I was like, what the fuck's going on?
Mostly cookbooks. Yeah, at least you won't have to worry about starving while you're staying here. Not a very inspiring piece. Hell, I could probably paint it better. Should have listened to your mother. You should have practiced.
Let's start by reading the newspaper. October 22nd. The last case was October 11th. Interesting. Hart Leroy continues election celebration. I wonder if whoever we vote, that's who wins. After beating Herbert Atwood in a stunning upset, Hart Leroy has continued his victory tour. Yesterday, visiting the Thorburn Ironworks in Chumley. Workers cheered as the Prime Minister-elect gave a rousing speech in which he outlined his plans upon taking office next month. Your jobs are safe, your livelihoods are safe, Steam Tech will not replace you. Leroy repeated several times through his address to thunderous applause. Leroy defeated Atwood in a stunning landslide with over 73% of the vote. Most voters cited his stance on preserving jobs and shunning steam technology as the deciding factor. Leroy's first order of business will be resuming the construction on the Gascon-Chumley Bridge, creating several jobs, blah blah blah. Justice Killer strikes again. The latest victim of the serial murderer is Burley Cause. Of Chumley. Killed by a single gunshot wound to the head. His neighbor Ethel Williamson reported a domestic dispute in which she heard the gunshot. Police arrived at the scene and found Cause along with the word "justice" written in blood on the wall of his parlor. The Gazette has learned that each of the men found murdered previously in Chumley were found in the exact same situation, contradicting the police department's previous statements that the murders were unrelated. Due to the murderer's unusual displays of each crime scene, he has earned the name the Justice Killer. As of this writing, there has been no established link between the victims. More in this story as it develops. Class action suit filed against Royal Maverick. The law firm Usher Price announces that a class action lawsuit has been filed against Royal Maverick on behalf of those killed in Foster Park during the Legia disaster in June of this year. Those who lost family members on June 24, 1844, as a direct result of the airship Legia crashing into Foster Park, are encouraged to contact the law firm at 72 Cadman Street at Worcester. Royal Maverick operates several transportation services, most notably transatlantic airship services, starting with the HMS Ligeia. The HMS Lenore, the Ligeia sister ship, is nearing completion. Usher and Price are alleging gross negligence on Royal Maverick's part, due to their lack of proper maintenance which resulted in the disaster, causing 54 deaths on the ground in addition to the 300 passengers aboard. Grand Dame's bizarre death ruled a murder. After a full investigation of the New Britannia Police, the death of the Gascon Grand Dame Desiree Lathan has been ruled a murder. Chief of Police Reginald Snelling issued the following statement. Foul play was initially suspected, and our detectives determined that this was indeed the case. A suspect has been arrested and awaiting trial. The suspect in question is Roger DeVay, an art professor at the University of New Britain. DeVay was recently named as Miss Layton's beneficiary, a fact which concerned detectives on the case. DeVay allegedly left rags soaked in linseed oil underneath Layton's bed. After several days, the oil caught fire, burning Miss Layton alive as she slept. According to Snelling, the scene was intended to appear accidental, but thanks to the brilliant work of our finest detectives, the sordid truth was revealed.
Good afternoon, miss. If you're looking for Miss Upton, I'm afraid she's not in right now.
No, I've already spoken with Miss Upton. I'm looking for Mr. Miles Fordham.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm Miles Fordham. What can I do for you, Miss...
Mrs. Emily Morgan. I have a problem, you see. Miss Upton said you'd be able to help.
I suppose you'd better come in. So, what seems to be the trouble?
It's my brother, Ronan Lespay. He was murdered 4 nights ago outside a tavern in the Chum.
Lespay. Interesting that they read it like that.
On election night?
Yes, I suppose it was.
Could you please tell me what happened?
The police took his body to the mortuary and investigated the crime scene, but they're out of ideas. I've been down there at the station every day, but they don't seem to care enough to look into it any further. All they've been able to determine was that it wasn't a robbery, and that the clothes he was wearing weren't his. My brother was a good man, Mr. Fordham. He would never have willingly gone to that part of town. I need to know why he was murdered, and I want whoever did it to pay for it.
Very well, Mrs. Morgan. I'll take your case.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Fordham.
I just need to know where your brother was killed, and where I might be able to contact you.
He was found outside the Silent Raven. It's on Alewife Avenue, on the west side of the Chum. Here, take this. It's a photo of Ronan. It might help your investigation. And if you need to speak with me, you can come to my husband's bakery. It's here in Worcester, at 15 Drummond Street.
Very good. I'll begin my investigation right away.
Thank you again, Mr. Fordham. You have no idea how much this means to me.
Well, this case has our names written all over it. Maybe it'll be good practice for finding the man who caused my death, eh?
She was killed in front of the town. Oh.
To think, in an instant, a man's life can be reduced to some scribbles on the filthy pavement.
Now's not the time to get poetic, Bill.
These advertisements are all at least 10 years out of date. What a mess. It's an ad for whiskey. Or perhaps paint thinner. Sometimes it can be hard to tell the difference. I suppose you could do worse, as far as bar names go. My, this grog shop looks pretty rough, even by Chum standards. Let's keep a low profile while you're in here, Miles. Doesn't look like cleaning up is high on the list of priorities around here. Looks like that's where they keep the good stuff. Of course, around here, good is an extremely relative term. They don't seem to have much variety in their beer selection.
Excuse me, barmaid?
Hi, what do you need?
Were you working on election night?
Pal, I'm here most every night.
So that's a yes, then?
Christ on a cracker, you ain't too bright, are ya? Yes, I was here on election night.
There's no need to be rude about it, madam. You know a man named Ronan Lespay?
Nah, never heard of him.
He was killed here 4 nights ago. The man in this ferrotype.
Oh, that one. Well, I never saw him before that night, and I didn't talk to him. You with the police or something?
No, not at all. I'm just trying to help his sister find out what happened.
So are you done with the questions? Can I get you a drink or what?
Yeah, she's a shrewd businesswoman. You at least have to give her that.
Tell me what you know about the murder that took place outside on election night.
Listen, chum, do you know how busy we were that night? This was a polling place. We had gents coming in and out for hours, not to mention the regular clientele. I was up to my ass in drink orders and was running the shift all by myself. Had to break up God knows how many fights, too. So you'll excuse me if I didn't exactly notice something that happened out on the street.
Did you at least hear the gunshot?
No, I didn't.
You
try distinguishing a gunshot over a room full of rowdy voters. It ain't gonna happen.
What can you tell me about this place?
It's a bar. People come here to drink. Sometimes people drink too much, and then they're sick all over. I get the honor of cleaning up the mess.
Sounds like you're not too pleased with your job.
I never said that. There may be rough days, but there's a lot worse I could be doing. Here, I get a place to sleep and a bit to eat and a few coins in my pocket if the customers are pleased. And you are pleased, ain't you, sir?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course I am.
Good.
You mentioned regular clientele. Who are they?
Oh, we get plenty of regulars in here, too many to name.
Which of them were here on election night?
Let me think. I remember seeing 3 of the usual crowd. There was Darius, up to no good as always. Then there was Singin' Tom, but he wasn't around for too long. And how could I forget old Cormac? He'd have talked my ear off if I'd let him.
Sound like an interesting bunch of folks.
Where might I find the landlord?
You won't find him anywhere. He doesn't come around here more than once a month.
What can you tell me about Darius?
Hey now, bucko. You've come in here asking me all these questions, but I ain't seen nothing from you. You want more information? You're gonna have to earn it.
Right. Give me a gin, then.
Coming right up.
Don't get carried away now, Miles.
There you are. 1 gin. That'll be 2 shillings.
There's 3. Now then, about Darius.
Now that man is trouble. I've had to throw him out a few times.
Why do you say he's trouble?
His mind's affected by the poppy seed. He can be gentle as a kitten or fly into a rage at a moment's notice. When he gets rowdy, he gets chucked.
I see. Any idea where I might be able to find him?
Don't know why you'd want to find him, but I hear he spends his day at a smokehouse nearby. I believe it's on Crisparkle Lane. Just look for the door with the oriental symbols above it.
And could you describe him to me?
He's a rough-looking sort, about 55 years old, has a scar on his left cheek, grayish hair, medium build.
Excellent. Thank you. Who is Singing Tom?
Ah, Tom. Not sure what his surname is, but he's in here about twice a week. We call him Singin' Tom because he leads a church choir.
Is that right? Which church?
Oh, I haven't a clue. Never really cared to ask.
Does he associate with any of the other regulars?
I've seen him talking with Darius a few times. They seem to be on friendly terms.
Tell me about Cormac.
He's in here most every night. Doesn't speak to many people, just me. And a right chatterbox he is, too. Between you and me, Cormac stinks. I can understand why he doesn't keep much company.
He stinks?
Aye, he's a sewer worker. Spends all his day underground in the muck, so he always reeks of shit.
I see. Any idea where specifically he works?
I believe he's at the treatment station, over near the ferry terminal.
If this is going where I think it is, then I'm especially glad I can't smell anything anymore.
Have you worked here long?
13 years.
I see. Anything else you can tell me about yourself?
I ain't the friendly type.
Right. Understood. Any thoughts on the election?
Nah, couldn't care less, really. Doesn't matter who's in charge. My life ain't getting any better.
Surely it'll get better with Leroy in office.
We'll see.
I appreciate you taking the time to chat.
Yeah.
That's it. This is interesting.
I wonder how many layers of advertisements you'd have to cut through before getting to the wall. Crisparkle Lane. Nothing crisp or sparkly about it.
That's what I said.
I can't make heads or tails of it, but I'll bet you 10 crowns it doesn't say welcome.
Yes? What do you want?
I'm looking for a man named Darius. I believe he may be inside.
Yeah, I don't know anybody with that name. So if that's all you wanted, get lost.
Might I come in, please?
This is private property, and I don't know you, so no.
Nothing. Never mind.
Stop wasting my time.
So this is what it's come to, eh? Braving the stench of human waste in hopes of finding a lead? Just make sure you stay away from the edge. Handy to know where you are, but why would anyone actually travel around the city this way? I hope those aren't full of what I think. Another mysterious machine. Who knew dealing with human waste involved so much technology? While you could use a bath, I don't think this is the right place to take a dip. Some sort of water treatment device would be my guess. For all I know, it could just be a fancy boiler for tea.
Begging your pardon, sir.
What? Who are you? What are you doing down here?
My name's Miles Fordham, and I'm a private investigator. I'm looking for a sewer worker by the name of Cormac.
We needn't look no further. But what is this about?
I just have a few questions for you.
All right. Cormac will answer them, but don't dally for too long. It can be dangerous down here for anyone who's not trained as Cormac is.
You know a man named Ronan Lespay?
Cormac knows few men. People don't much like talking to a man who spends his days in the sewers. Can't really blame him for it. It's hard to get a stink off, so why bother even trying?
You didn't answer my question, though. Do you know Ronan Lespay or not?
Could you describe him? Cormac's got a better memory for faces than for names.
I have his portrait. Here, have a look.
Ah, yes. Cormac saw this fellow recently.
On election night?
That's right. He come into the bar, voted, went out. Looked drunk to Cormac, but then everyone at that place usually is.
Do you frequent a pub called the Silent Raven?
Yes. The Raven is where Cormac goes to forget about the day's work. The barmaid, Nicole, she's a good sort. We likes talking about the ponies down at the track. Nikki loves her some racing. She gives Cormac drinks for cheap in exchange for odd jobs. Nice to have your own personal sewer man, I suppose. She's really the only one Cormac talks to. There's a few others Cormac sees often, but Cormac hasn't spoken with them.
Cripes. This guy goes on and on, doesn't he? To be fair, you were warned.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place outside the Silent Raven on election night?
Murder? Ah, yes. The commotion out in the alleyway.
That's right. Did you see or hear anything?
It was a touch noisy that night, what with all the election stuff happening, but Cormac remembers the sound of the gun. One shot, and then shouting and hollering from the bar. A few people run outside to look at what happened, but Cormac just stayed in his seat and finished his whiskey.
So you didn't see the man who was shot, or who shot him?
No, keeps to himself, Cormac does. Makes life easier that way.
Could he be any more unhelpful? Actually, it's probably best not to find out.
Is it difficult being a sewer worker?
Difficult? Nah, it's a dream. Especially since they introduced all these steam tech treatments and purification whatsits. The only thing Cormac's got to do is check the little dial never goes into the red on old Belinda.
Belinda?
Aye, the purifier. She's a real special lady who's made Cormac's life so much brighter. Cormac makes sure to thank her each and every day.
Wonderful. We're talking to a lunatic.
Wasn't so easy a few years ago. Back then it was tapping on pipes all day.
Tapping on pipes?
To make sure they was flowing fine and not blocked. Cormac would take his little hammer and tap, tap, tap on the pipes to make sure they was ringing fine. You can imagine what that was like. Tap, tap, tap. Ring, ring, ring. All day, up and down, over and over. The tapping stopped, but the ringing never left. Still hears it to this day, Cormac does.
Do you have any opinions regarding the election?
Cormac hears lots of things about Atwood, but he's the one what's got this new machinery put into the sewer system.
Interesting.
It's still a joke for Cormac, so all that talk about being replaced by machines is just talk, for now. But Leroy says he wants to give the workers their fair chance, so Cormac can't argue with that. What about you?
I think Leroy will be a good prime minister.
Bah, they's all the same in the end. One way or another. No point worrying, says old Cormac.
I'll let you return to your work.
Be mindful on your way out.
He was no help.
All right, Mr. Chavez. The cake and muffins come to a total of 3 shillings, 10 coppers.
There you are, Mrs. Morgan. And thank you again. Barbara is going to love this.
My pleasure. Enjoy.
Harvey
Pardon
Smith
me,
confectioner.
I'm sure Barbara will enjoy them, the cow.
Ah, Mr. Fordham. Welcome.
Okay.
Thank you, Mrs. Morgan.
Those look nice, but given the choice, I'll always side with pie over cake. The bunch of assorted baking products. Don't waste your time with those, Miles. We got a murder to solve. The stuff in that day-old box doesn't look half bad. More like 3/4 bad. I never had much of a sweet tooth, but even I'd consider buying some of this stuff. You know, if I were still alive. Minor detail, I know. A very wise man once told me, never go poking around the back rooms of bakeries. I think you'd do well to heed that advice.
You got time for a few more questions, Mrs. Morgan?
Yes, of course.
What can you tell me about your brother?
Ronan was the best brother anyone could have asked for. He took care of me after our parents died. Carriage accident. I was only 9 and he was 13. Ronan went out and found work and managed to support the both of us. He was just a child himself, but he kept us out of the gutter. Or worse, the workhouse.
How did you hear of his death?
Ronan comes by to visit me every day after he finishes work. When he didn't come for 2 days in a row, I got worried. I went to his apartment, but he wasn't there. So I made a report to the police. Yesterday, they contacted me and asked me to come to the mortuary.
I'm terribly sorry for your loss, Mrs. Morgan.
Thank you, Mr. Fordham. Please, find whoever did this to him. Ronan deserved so much better.
What do you know about your brother's murder?
Only what the police told me. He was shot at close range outside that pub in the Chum. Nothing was missing, and his wallet had money in it, so they said it wasn't a robbery. I didn't recognize the clothes he was wearing. I had never seen them before, and they were far too big for him. I still can't believe he's gone. He was the only family I had left.
Dr. Edwards at the mortuary might be able to give us some more detailed information. The only thing we'll get out of this one is more tears.
What sort of life did Ronan lead?
You know, just normal. He'd go to work, come visit me afterwards, and go home. He didn't have much of a social life. At least he never mentioned any friends to me. I always hoped Ronan would meet a nice girl to settle down with, but he was so shy, you know.
Where did Ronan work?
At the Grips Home Taxidermy Shop in Gascone. I always thought it was rather macabre work, but he enjoyed it. Bit lonely, though.
Can you give me the address of Ronan's apartment?
It's at 1172 Bushmill Street. I have a spare key.
That would be most helpful. Thank you. So, this is your bakery.
My husband Gerald and I have had it for almost 10 years.
Is it just the two of you? Do you have any children?
Alas, no. Some extra hands would be most welcome in the kitchen, but we haven't yet been blessed. It's such a shame that Ronan never got to be an uncle.
What are your thoughts on the outcome of the election?
Oh, I haven't given it much thought, to be honest. It hardly seems to matter now.
Yes, of course. My apologies for bringing it up. Those are all the questions I have for now.
All right, Mr. Fordham.
was beginning to wonder when you'd show up.
Well, wonder no longer. I'm here and I need to see Dr. Edwards.
Oh, I see how it is. He helped you solve a case, and now you don't have time for us lowly front desk clerks.
That's just the way it goes, Upton. Maybe next time you should pick a nicer coffee house.
Right. You know the way. Snelling isn't in today, so you're all clear.
Well, that's a relief. Thanks, Upton. I hope I'm not interrupting anything, Edwards.
Ah, Fordham. Always a pleasure.
Have you got time for some questions?
Of course.
So what can you tell me about Ronan Lespay?
Caucasian male, approximately 27 years old. Died of blood loss as a result of being shot at close range. He was brought in 4 nights ago. I performed the postmortem the following day. After that, his next of kin was contacted. I believe his sister came to identify the body.
Any personal opinions on what might have happened?
Well, the fact he was shot at such a close range would suggest it was done by someone he knew. And robbery doesn't appear to be a motive, since his wallet was found on the body with money in it. Beyond that, your guess is as good as mine.
Better, I hope.
Did the postmortem reveal anything?
Quite a few things, actually. Mr. Lespay was extremely inebriated when the shooting took place. There was enough alcohol in his blood to presume he had been drinking for hours before his death. I also managed to remove the bullet from his heart. It's a .36 caliber lead ball, standard revolver shot. It shouldn't be too hard to match to a weapon, provided you can find it.
Did you notice anything unusual about the clothes Mr. Lespay was wearing?
Unusual? Not really. They seemed a bit big for him, but that's all.
His sister seemed convinced that they didn't belong to him.
That's a distinct possibility.
No, he's
but I
still
couldn't say
at
for sure.
Upton's place.
He could have just been a sloppy dresser.
We're solving a murder. Some guy was shot in front of a pub during the election night, and the sister wanted to know what happened.
So no murder weapons been found?
It's been
That's
4
right.
days since
Either
the election,
the killer
so
still has it, or the police just overlooked
they
it.
still haven't
If you
found out
happen
who
across any
killed
weapons
this
in your
guy.
investigation, be sure to bring them to me. I can tell you if it matches the bullet.
Thank you, Edwards. I'll be on the lookout. How's the coroner business?
Things have been pretty dead around here lately.
Don't quit your day job, Edwards.
Okay, he thinks he's funny.
What are your thoughts on the election?
There was an election?
I think our friend Edwards needs to get out a bit more.
I'll be going now, Edwards.
Take care, Fordham. And remember, not everyone gets to leave the morgue alive, so consider yourself lucky that you can.
This guy.
Can we talk for a moment, Upton?
Certainly. What's on your mind?
You wouldn't happen to know anything about Ronan Lespay, would you?
Probably nothing more than you already know. His body is in the mortuary, and the reason for his murder is unknown. I suggest you speak with Dr. Edwards.
How are things with you?
Better than last week, but plenty of feathers still ruffled around here.
What happened?
You have to ask. Snelling was not happy with you turning up at the Latham crime scene. It was a right inquisition around here. Snelling going around to interrogate everyone, trying to ferret out a leak.
So he suspects.
I'm afraid so. I managed to calm him down some and divert suspicion. He thinks someone on the force is speaking to the Gazette, not to you directly.
Well, that's some kind of relief. I'm sorry you had to go through that.
Oh, don't worry about me. Well, maybe worry about me a little.
That was one hell of an election, wasn't it?
That it was. I don't know how he managed it, but I'm glad Leroy won.
I feel the same. Atwood seemed convinced he had it in the bag.
I think he just grossly underestimated how much the Lygia disaster affected everyone. Thought we could go on like nothing happened. Hell, if Prince Harold hadn't been aboard, we would have. Now, isn't that sad?
Would you happen to have any information on the opium den in Chumley?
I know there is one, but that's about it. The department doesn't have the manpower to bother keeping files on that sort of establishment.
So no idea how one might get inside.
I'm afraid not. Those places are very hush-hush about their activities. They're almost like exclusive high society clubs in their own seedy way.
Interesting observation. I think I'll keep that in mind. I'm guessing you...
I have to distance my... So So, when you figure it out, I can still try and help you if there's something specific giving you trouble, though.
I'll let you get back to work.
And you'd better do the same.
This
Quite
is
the
Ronan's
collection of
apartment.
exotic items in here. Ronan appears to be a seasoned world traveler.
Or at least knows someone who is.
Oh, you just got home, I see.
Just looking at this painting is making me feel seasick. Locked, naturally.
Yes, feel free to just chill and watch. Also, rest up. I tried setting up like a like predicting what my booth will look like, and I realized half a table is so huge compared to 1/3. So I also realized how much stuff I have. So I hope I can sell out some of the stuff that I want gone.
This mask looks African. You should try it on. It'd be an improvement.
Shit to print. At first I read it like, you still have to shit out 2 prints.
Some kind of owl mask. The hair looks incredibly familiar. This mask looks African. You should try it on. It'd be an improvement. This one is scarier than the other masks. Wait a moment. I think I saw something shiny in the back of the mouth.
How about that? Perfect hiding place for a key.
That's not really a perfect hiding place if I just found it by just looking at it.
Just looking at this painting is making me feel seasick. Ronan's book collection mostly consists of cheap pulp adventure novels, but this top shelf looks interesting.
So he's like an adventurer. Secret Customs of the Orient. You must be aware, dear reader, that the customs of the Orient differ greatly from your own. You would do well to familiarize yourself not only with the common ones, but the more obscure and clandestine ones as well, lest you offer anyone on your travels. Lest you offend, sorry. Opium use at the turn of the century, travelers to the Orient would seek out the more exotic pleasures, which is to say opium. Nowadays, the influx of immigrants from China to Vespuccia has caused a significant drop in this type of tourism, as many opium dens have appeared in El Presidio, which some even known to exist as far east as New Britannia. In any case, opium dens are open to all who seek to indulge, known colloquially as riding the dragon. The use of opium recreationally is for relaxation as a social activity is a common pastime. Baijiu. If you are offered wine, make sure you understand what it exactly is you're about to drink. Chances are it might be baijiu, a clear liquid usually distilled from fermented sorghum. Although other grains may be used, southern China versions may employ glutinous rice, while northern Chinese varieties may use wheat, barley, millet, or even Job's tears instead of sorghum. The Zhuku starter culture used in the production of baijiu mash is usually made of pulverized wheat grains. As a foreigner, drinking baijiu may be a shocking experience, and it's been known to be used in the way of proving oneself in the group. This high concentration of alcohol and often too much for anyone not used to it. Exercise caution. Last thing you want is to end up face down in the back alley. Exotic fauna of Africa. Black rhinoceros and elephant. Exotic fauna of Australia. Kangaroo and koala. Beach bell.
It's in another language, but it appears to be a Bible.
Unmarked book.
No title, and it appears to be blank. I wonder if Ronan just kept empty books on his shelf to appear well read. I had an illustration that looked similar to that one. I wonder where it ended up. I guess Ronan won't be realizing his world travel dreams now. Death really has a way of messing up your plans. Ronan wasn't too concerned with comfort, apparently. This is hardly bigger than a bunk at sea. Ronan wasn't... Now to find out what Mr. Lespay finds so precious. They appear to be a pair of letters from Ronan's landlord.
Ronan, with regards to your request for extension of pay month's rent, gladly give you until next month. You have always been a reliable tenant who has paid in time, so don't be concerned. I hope to resolve your issues. Ronan, I understand we all go through financial difficulties, but I'm afraid I can't extend my generosity beyond the end of 2 months. Please have the rent ready by then, or I will have no choice but to seek legal action against you.
A model of the SS Joondalup. Looks like a merchant vessel to me. It's empty. Too bad. Aha. A letter from someone called Jimbo?
Ronan, next week will be a year since we met. I can honestly say my life has changed for the better in every possible way, and I will always hold July 8th as a special day in my heart. I can't wait to see you again, Jimbo. Is this queer lovers?
This one appears to be from Emily.
Ronan, Gerald, and I will be celebrating the new year and would like to invite you to spend it with us. Please feel free to bring along any guests you like, especially any lady friends you might have. Why would you say it like that? That's such a weird way to say that. I don't know why.
Ooh, this teacup could use a washing. I'd be surprised if it isn't permanently stuck to the desk. Looks like you found Ronan's journal. Perhaps this will be able to give us some more insight into what he was up to before he died.
There are 2 entries, one from this year and one from last.
So, start with last year's.
July 8th, 1843. I've decided I need to get out more, so I'm going to a club in Gascon tonight. Stuffing animals has taken its toll, and I need to talk to someone who isn't Emily or my coworkers. Gerald told me about a place called the Crimson Cat. I'll try it, and if I don't enjoy myself, I'll just come home. Now for this year's entry. July 8th, 1844. Today is our 1-year anniversary. We're going to meet at the Cat again.
Is it
I love
queer
him,
lovers?
but I wish he wasn't so attached to that place.
Oh, it is queer
Emily is
lovers.
so nosy, I worry that she might follow me and discover the truth about Jimbo. If we moved around, I wouldn't worry, but with him, it's always the Crimson Cat. I really shouldn't complain, though. What we have is something truly special.
Well, it seems that our best hope of finding this Jimbo character is to visit the Crimson Cat.
Let's see. March 11th, 1844. I must have eaten something last night which didn't agree with me because I've had a terrible case of the runs.
Probably best to skip this one.
Agreed. February 24th, 1844. Jimbo has been at sea for nearly 2 months.
Jimbo's a
Long
sailor.
periods away are the most difficult, but all the time seems to disappear when I see him again. My solace is that he will return with plenty of tales of adventure. I can hardly wait to hear them. June 17th, 1843. Someone brought in a rare big-eared hopping mouse from Australia yesterday. Stuffing it was quite a challenge, as the organs were difficult to remove without damaging the body. I think I'd rather not read about Ronan's taxidermy process any further. June 17th, 1843. Someone...
Didn't mean that. But I guess that's it. Lol. Crimson Cat, hey? And there's also the taxidermy shop. Let's go to the taxidermy shop first.
Hello, and welcome to the Gripsome Taxidermy Shop. Please let me know if I can be of service.
Is that supposed to be a lion? I wonder how many people it took to bring down this brute. There's a small button on the base. Just when I thought I'd seen it all. What will they think of next? Reminds me of the one in the Dupre house, except that one actually looked alive. There's a small button on the base.
Welcome to the Gripsome Taxidermy Shop. Please enjoy our displays and be sure to consider us for all your taxidermy needs. Just a reminder, we stuff animals only.
Exotic dead fauna from every other continent. You never even need to leave Vespuccia. Exotic dead fauna from every... I thought owls were supposed to be wise. How'd this one let itself end up on display in a place like this? That leads into a room with even more dead things. It's such a shame we haven't the time to stick around and explore.
I was wondering if you might answer some questions for me.
Of course. What can I help you with?
I was told Ronan Lespay works here. Do you know him?
This guy is so
Ronan?
pale.
Yes, of course. That is to say, I know he works here. I haven't had much interaction with him. He mostly keeps to himself.
Does he have an office or workspace I might have a look at?
Now, wait just a minute. Why would I let some random stranger off the street in to look at an employee's workspace?
Because I'm a private investigator and I'm trying to get some information.
Well, even if that is the case, I'm afraid you're out of luck. Ronan does have a workspace, but it's completely bare. He doesn't keep anything here.
Were you aware that Ronan was murdered 4 nights ago?
I had no idea. That's awful. What happened?
That's what I'm currently trying to find out. Do you know if Ronan had any enemies? Anyone who might want to do him harm?
No. As I said, I didn't speak with him much, or know much about him. But now that I think about it, I did notice a strange man waiting around outside the shop a few days ago.
Could be Jimbo.
Tell me about this strange man you saw.
At the time, I didn't think much of him, but the more I recall, the more I realized he was being very suspicious.
What did he do?
He just stood outside across the street, but he seemed to be focusing on the building. It was as though he was waiting for someone.
Do you remember what this man looked like?
I didn't get a very good look at him, but I do remember some things. He was tall and had a heavy build, like a boxer or a dock worker. He had a beard, I think, or mutton chops at the very least. And as far as I can recall, he was wearing all black. He also had on some kind of cap. I'm sorry I can't give you a better description, but that's all I was able to distinguish. My eyesight isn't very good, I'm afraid.
It'll have to do. Thank you for your help. Anything you can tell me about the shop?
Plenty! This is New Britannia's most sophisticated taxidermy shop. Unlike other taxidermists, we work with modern technology to get results they could only dream of.
What does that mean exactly?
Using steam tech, we are able to create the illusion of life in these beasts. Just take a look at our floor samples. The parrot and gorilla are 2 of our finest works. They really speak for themselves. Well, the parrot does at least. I think it would frighten our customers if the gorilla did too. And once ethericity is harnessed as a viable source of energy, we'll get even better results.
This guy is way too excited about bringing dead things back to life.
Who's gonna buy
Yes, fascinating.
moving
on.
taxidermy?
So how did you get this job?
Oh, it isn't a terribly exciting story, I'm afraid. I just saw an ad in the Gazette for a clerk position. I never expected to learn so much about taxidermy.
I'm sure he's amazing conversation at parties.
Any thoughts on the recent election?
I'd really rather not talk about it. I don't know how the people of this country could put someone like Hart Leroy in charge.
It's obviously because he holds the interests of the common man above all else.
So, you're just like all the other cowards who think steam tech is dangerous. Well, I hope you like the idea of living in the Dark Ages, because that's where Leroy is going to take us.
Perhaps it's best if we drop the subject entirely. Thank you for your help.
I'm here to serve.
Ah, the Crimson Cat. One of my favorite underground clubs. Ooh, I spent some wild nights here. Which reminds me, I wonder if Stefan is still working the bar
So
these
is this a
days.
gay club?
Looks like a view of Claremont Street with St. Denis Cathedral in the background. Call me old-fashioned, but I've always felt the piano should be played by an actual human. These automated ones just don't have any soul. This place has been around for quite some time. That well-dressed feline is Red, the official mascot.
Of course it's called Red.
Good old Bollingworth Ale. Unlike so many other things in life, it never lets you down. Well, not while you're drinking it anyway. The next morning is another story entirely. Attention customers. Use of Dr. Tennyson's vigor pills while under the influence of alcohol may cause loss of consciousness. It's nice to see this establishment looking out for its patrons. Seagrave's Stasholine, high-quality mustache wax. You know, I always wondered what you'd look like with a mustache. Fine beer always served here. Good to know. Quite the selection. It rivals even the Angel. Looks like they've got Bollingworth, Millhopper, and Brooklyn Lager. Not a bad set of beers.
Beg your pardon. Your name wouldn't happen to be Jimbo, would it?
Yeah? Who's asking?
Miles Fordham, private investigator.
Can a guy enjoy his shore leave without being harassed by the law? I've done nothing wrong.
I didn't say you had, and I'm most certainly not the law. I just want to ask you a few questions.
All right, fine.
You know Ronan the Spey?
I knew him, yeah.
Knew him?
He and I haven't spoken recently. In about a month, actually. Things didn't go so well last time.
How do you mean?
Let's just say we didn't part on the best of terms. He made it very clear that he didn't want to speak to me again.
Were you aware that Ronan was murdered?
What? No, when? What happened?
He was shot outside a tavern in Chumley 4 nights ago.
Chumley? What was he doing there?
I was hoping perhaps you could tell me.
I honestly don't know. Ronan hardly went out, and he especially never crossed the river.
Why was that?
I think he was just too scared of the world to go out and see it for himself. He was happy enough reading about it in his books or collecting things I brought him back from my travels. Honestly, that's what I liked most about him. He was just an average, boring man. It was just the sort of balance I needed in my life.
That's pretty much the exact same reason I always enjoyed working with you, Miles.
You and Ronan had a special relationship, didn't you?
Mr. Fordham, we're in an underground club. You don't have to tap dance around
You're
it.
gay.
Yes, Ronan and I
You're
were
blind.
couple,
I mean, you're
at
gay.
least up
I mean, you're
until last
blind.
month.
What happened, if you don't mind me asking?
We had a misunderstanding. Ronan thought I had been seeing someone else. He was extremely jealous. I tried to explain that he had it all wrong, but he wouldn't hear me out. I was going to give him some time to cool off, but, well, that's not going to happen now, is it?
If it's any consolation, I found a letter you wrote him, which he still kept in his desk.
Damn. Thank you for telling me that.
Where does the name Jimbo come from?
It's just a nickname. My real name is James Bowcroft.
And what is it you do?
I'm a sailor. I thought you detective types were supposed to be extra observant. Shouldn't you be able to tell me what my occupation was just by looking at my fingernails or something?
Sorry to disappoint. Perceptiveness is important in my line of work, but I'm also just a man.
I think perhaps Jimbo has been reading too many of those detective stories in Brentwood.
Do you have any opinions about the recent election?
Not really. I'm usually way at sea, so I don't keep up with politics. The sea's got her own laws. Anyway, I can't vote, so it's really none of my concern.
But you're still affected by the decisions the Prime Minister makes.
Not very fair, is it, Mr. Fordham?
No, but hopefully Mr. Leroy will stand up for equal rights.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Thank you for your time.
You're welcome.
I don't think we got anything new from Jimbo, though, other than that they were together. Okay, the opium den.
You again? What do you want?
I was told this was the place to come if I wanted to ride the dragon.
Oh. Well, why didn't you say so? Please, come in.
Look at that dragon, he's happy.
Poor horse. That fellow in the armor must have weighed a ton. Fancy. At least they provide their clients with some measure of privacy. Now I see why they call it riding the dragon. Now I see... They're really dedicated to their theme in here, aren't they? She's not gonna be much help right now. That's not to bother her.
Excuse me, I'm looking for a man by the name of Darius.
Well, look no further. Welcome, friend. Sit. Join me.
I'll stand, if that's all right. I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions.
Questions are the path to enlightenment. Answers fly by as birds on the breeze. What will a caged bird sing? That is the true question.
Wonderful. He's as high as a kite.
gonna say.
This is gonna be worse than pulling teeth.
Are you familiar with a man named Ronan the Spey?
I know many men. Some old, some young, some rich. Some poor, some I know by name, some by face. But this man you speak of, this Ronan, he is unfamiliar to me.
I have a ferrotype. Do you recognize him?
Forgive me, but my eyes are blurry. I cannot make out his features.
Well, he's useless, isn't he? Too bad there's no way to snap him out of it, like there was with Dupre's kid.
Do you know anything about the murder outside the Silent Raven on election night?
Murder? Was it a murder?
It was. A man was shot in cold blood.
Murder.
That would explain the commotion, as well as the sound.
So you heard the gunshot?
I did. I thought it might have been one of the voting machines making the noise. But then there were shouts, and people began to run.
Did you see or hear anything before you heard the gunshot?
I seem to remember hearing a man shouting a name.
A name?
A name?
Yes. It sounded like Priscilla.
Well,
Queen
how
of the
about
Desert.
that? He's managed to be of some use after all. Assuming he's telling the truth, of course.
And does the name Priscilla mean anything to you?
Afraid not, young man.
Do you often come to this establishment, Darius?
Oh, yes. This place is better than any doctor or hospital. It has exactly the cure I need.
Cure? For what?
I'm ill, sir. Just as you are. Just as we all are. Infected by a terrible disease known as life.
Damn.
Speak for yourself.
But spend a few hours in here with the intoxicating nectar of the poppy, and you'll find nothing can defeat you.
What can you tell me about the Silent Raven?
Ah, the Raven. My home away from home.
I would have thought that was this place. Unless this one is just the home.
Do you have many friends there? People you speak with often?
Yes, friends. I call them friends anyway, but really, what is a friend? Someone who drinks with you? Someone who shares secrets with you? Are those friends? My father used to tell me that the only two friends you had were your mother and the crown in your pocket. Well, both of those are gone now, so what does that mean for me?
I don't know, sir. I'm just asking about people you speak to at the Raven.
The barmaid, Nicole, she gets mad at me sometimes when I break things. But she's all right.
Have you ever conversed with a patron called Singing Tom?
Singing Tom? You mean old Tom Puffin?
I'm not sure. I was just told he was called Singing Tom and was a regular at the Silent Raven.
That's the man. I see him in here all the time.
In here? Not just at the Raven?
Tom is a child of the poppy, just as I am. He truly understands the world as it is.
Do you know where I might be able to find him?
Yes. He's the choir master at St. Denis Cathedral. That's where he spends his time when he's not here.
You mean to tell me we have to talk to another one of these loonies? Wonderful.
What if...
So did you manage to get out of here and vote?
Please don't bother me with such trivial matters. Why should I care who leads the government? As long as they don't outlaw places like this, they can do whatever they please.
Is this guy ignorant or just apathetic? Yeah, well, I don't know, and I don't care.
I was wondering if you could tell me whether you saw a certain man at the Raven on election night. He's tall, of strong build, with a beard or mutton chops, dressing all in black and possibly wearing a cap.
Lots of people like that go to the Raven. I see loads of them every night. But now that you mention it, I do remember someone like that. He was a strange one.
How so?
I remember one of the times he came in, he was adjusting his hat. I could have sworn when he took it off for just a moment, his hair was bright red.
How is that strange, exactly?
Because his beard was jet black. It was the oddest thing I'd seen. Well, it was the oddest thing I'd seen. Until his beard slid halfway down his face.
I see. Well, thank you for the information.
Wonderful. This testimony is about as useful as a hole in the head. Then again, there might be something to it.
Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, young man. May you find peace and happiness.
Prayer candles? People think lighting one of these is gonna solve their problems. If only it were that easy. Also, what happens if they go out? Does that mean your prayer gets canceled? Shh! What? It's an important question! The more I think about it, the more I want to test my theory about prayers being canceled if the candles go out.
Should we?
Well, that's all of them. Hope you made a wish.
I don't know what I did, but I did something.
Now this is one intriguing chest. If only we could search it without arousing any suspicions. This angel looks like it would throw its lamp at you as soon as you turned your back on it. What a racket! I'm glad you're not a member of this church. Sitting through Sunday Mass would drive me insane.
I beg your pardon. Are you Tom Puffin?
I am. How may I help you?
Miles Fordham, private investigator. I wanted to ask you a few questions.
Basically nothing.
Questions?
Honestly.
Have I done something wrong?
No, Mr.
We
Puffin.
found almost
I
nothing.
simply believe you may have some information that I need.
Very well, then.
I've just been talking to people. Oh my god, what hair is this?
What were you doing on election night, Mr. Puffin?
Election night? That was ages ago, wasn't it?
It was 4 nights ago, to be precise.
Oh, you have to understand. I have trouble recalling what I ate for breakfast this morning, let alone what happened 4 nights ago.
Well, isn't that convenient?
Do try to remember, Mr. Puffin. It's quite important.
Well, I know I voted at my local polling place, the Silent Raven. And then, I'm not sure, actually.
Do you know anything about the murder outside the Silent Raven?
Murder?
Yes, a man was shot. Did you see or hear anything?
I don't remember. I don't think so, no.
How long were you at the Raven then?
Why is no one helpful?
Not very long, I don't think. I went, voted, stayed for a drink, and then I left.
You recall what you did the rest of the evening?
Not specifically. I probably went home and went to bed, like I always do.
Do you recognize the man in this photo?
Is that? No, never mind.
What is it?
Well, for a moment, I thought it was someone else, but I was clearly mistaken.
So you don't recognize this person then?
Afraid not. Who is he?
His name is, or rather was, Ronan Lespay.
What? Is he dead?
He is. I'm trying to find out who killed him.
Well, I hope you find your man, Mr. Fordham.
Are you in the habit of using opium, Mr. Puffin?
What? Why
Well,
would you
his
think
name
that?
is
I met
Puffin.
your friend Darius. He told me you share a pastime.
All right, yes, I do enjoy a visit to the opium den from time to time.
From time to time? More like morning, noon, and night.
Have you found the drug has had any adverse effects? Memory loss, for example.
I admit I'm not quite as quick as I used to be, but without it, I'm in constant pain.
Is that right?
I fell off a horse when I was 15, and ever since then, my back's not been right. The doctors haven't been able to help. Poppy is my only comfort. I wish there were another way.
It might be worth seeking a more professional opinion about the effects of opium.
That's what I'm saying. His hair. It's crazy.
Does the name Priscilla mean anything to you?
Priscilla? What does that have to do with anything?
The name has come up in my investigation. Is it someone you're acquainted with?
No, it isn't. I don't know anyone by that name.
He certainly seemed concerned about her, though.
How did you become choir master of this church?
Oh, well, I studied music at the University of New Britannia. Once I completed my studies, I began writing symphonies in hopes of securing a patron, but I had no luck. So I decided to focus on choral compositions. I said a few pieces to the bishop, and he offered me the position.
And you enjoy it?
Oh, yes, sir, immensely. I'm able to continue composing songs for our choir, as well as teach music to our young members. I take my church duties very seriously.
What else do you do besides lead the choir?
Just a few things here and there, making sure the aisles and the pews are clean, tending to the prayer candles, and that sort of thing.
Prayer candles?
It seems that all the prayer candles have gone out.
Have they? Blast, I keep saying there's a draft, but nobody's done anything about it. Excuse me for a moment, won't you?
Oh.
Let's hope this chest hasn't got squeaky hinges.
Oh. Dearest Ned, your last letter made me giggle with delight. I just cannot stop dreaming of the day we can finally make our dreams come true and live together as man and wife. I think it would be just the most splendid idea to get a puppy. I've already begun thinking of names. How does Woofy sound? Woofy or Waffle? All my love, P.
Could I have another moment of your time, Mr. Puffin?
Yes, I suppose so.
So, what do you think of the election results?
All right, the election. Who won?
Leroy. He beat Atwood by a significant margin.
Oh, I suppose that's good. I think I may have voted for him, but I'm not sure.
Do you know anyone named Ned?
Ned? Well, yes, I do. My nephew, Ned Bunkridge.
Your nephew?
Yes, why do you ask?
Where might I find Ned? I'd like to speak with him.
Is everything all right? Ned hasn't gotten into any trouble, has he? I always tell him just because he's training his body, that's no excuse to pick fights.
No, he hasn't gotten into any trouble.
Oh, well, he lives in Lyon. 511 Parkside Terrace.
Right. Thank you for the information. I'll let you resume your practicing, Mr. Puffin.
Thank you. Have a blessed day.
How does one get their hair like that?
Right this way, sir. Mr. Bunkridge is in his gymnasium.
Thank you, my good man.
That's a cool...
Oh, you take a look at this place. And take a look at him. Maybe you should consider doing some training yourself, Miles. You aren't getting any younger after all.
Look at that booty.
What in the ether is that supposed to be? Looks like some kind of medieval torture device. Then again, so does most of this newfangled exercise equipment. This seems to be where Ned keeps his extra equipment, and assorted other garbage. Oh, look, maybe you can slip these on and go a couple of rounds with Ned. If that's his best right hook, he'll be a pushover. And after that expert knockout you delivered Officer Grant, he won't stand a chance. They don't look that heavy to me. Some kind of martial art? Doesn't look like any I've ever heard of. Makes you wonder if old Nettie boy is at the end of his rope, too. Just when I thought I'd seen it all. What will they think of next?
Excuse me, Mr. Bunkridge?
Oh, hello.
Those
Who are
abs.
you? I'm Miles Fordham, a private investigator. Your valet let me in.
Right, of course. What can I do for you?
I have a few questions for you, if you'd be so kind.
Yes, all right. I could use a bit of a rest anyway.
Oh my god, he's gorgeous.
Are you familiar with a man named
He's
Ronan
related to the
Spey?
other guy?
Never heard of him.
I have his portrait. Maybe you recognize him?
No, I've never seen this man before, but... Huh, how about that?
How about what?
The detail in this ferrotype is a bit fuzzy, but his facial features and hair, they vaguely resemble mine.
You know, now that he mentions it, it's true. Lespée does bear a passing resemblance to this fellow. Not quite as handsome, though.
So, you know nothing about the murder outside the Silent Raven 4 nights ago?
That's right. I don't even know what the Silent Raven is.
It's a bar in the Chum.
Are they
that
saying...
explains it. For one thing, I don't go to that part of town. A man like me sets
God,
foot in
that'd be
that
so
den of
sad.
ruffians, and I'll have every Tom, Dick, and Harry challenging me to a fight.
Does that mean
Not that I could
our
take
victim
them,
got
but
killed because
I
they
have
thought he
better
was
ways to train
he was
my body
Ned?
than beating
But
thugs.
just because he
anyway,
looks like Ned?
I don't drink. Dulls the mind and softens the body.
I see. Well, just thought I'd ask.
I'm sorry I can't help you, Mr. Fordham, but I hope you solve whatever it is you're investigating. You seem like a nice enough sort.
Tell me about your uncle.
You know Tom?
I've met him, yes. He's the one who told me
How
where
are
he
you
lived.
related to him?
Oh, right.
You look
well,
pretty,
my
he
uncle
doesn't.
is an interesting man.
Is that an interesting of the good or bad variety?
I really wish he would take better care of himself is all. I have the feeling that he's on
Lol.
some sort of drug, although he always denies it.
What gives you that impression?
Well, most of the time he acts completely normal. He goes to work, visits with me. Sometimes we go out together to the theater or a gallery. But some days his mood changes. He goes very solitary, won't leave his house, gets short with me. One time I went to visit him, I heard him yelling along with what sounded like furniture being knocked about. It only happened once, but it worried me. I hope Tom isn't in any sort of trouble.
Opium is one hell of a drug. It's a good thing you never got to that point with the soporific, or Adelaide would have thrown you out much sooner.
Is that why...
Are you all right, Mr. Fordham?
Yes, I'm fine.
What? Too soon?
Is that why when Tom looked at the picture, he was like, huh? And then he's like, oh, no, it's not him. So he probably thought it was Ned, and then apparently it wasn't Ned.
Could you give me Tom's address?
You don't have it? I thought you said you'd spoken with him.
I visited him at the cathedral.
But if he's there, why do you want his address?
On second thought, never mind. Does the name Priscilla mean anything to you?
Yes, it most certainly does. My lady love is named Priscilla Poundstone.
Poundstone?
What can you tell me about her?
Oh, she's a darling. I love her very much. Such a kind and gentle soul she is, too. Loves animals, especially dogs. We've been together for ages and are due to be married soon.
When was the last time you saw her?
Saw her? Oh, no, Mr. Fordham. She doesn't live in New Britannia. She attends Miss Threadneedle's Academy for Young Ladies in Cormorant.
She lives in New Holland?
That's right. I've never actually met Priscilla face to face. We communicate exclusively through correspondence.
How did you two get involved?
Her father and mine were old military friends. They decided between them that their children would be engaged.
And you're both in agreement?
Yes. I admit at first I was a bit hesitant, but we share many of the same interests. The distance between us is not a detriment to our love.
I wonder how that will change once they actually begin cohabiting.
So you correspond regularly with Priscilla?
That's right. At least one letter a week. My uncle does me the kindness of acting as courier.
Do you think I might have a look at one of those letters?
What for? They're private correspondence.
I understand, but I feel this is important. Perhaps you could show me one that isn't too personal.
Yes, I suppose that would be all right. In fact, I think there's a recent one on the shelf there. That's not too private. But you won't need to take it, will you?
Not at all. I just want to have a look. You're very into physical conditioning, aren't you?
Oh, you noticed. Yes,
How would we
believe
not
that
notice?
A healthy body is just as important as a healthy mind, if not more so.
Well, he's definitely prioritizing the former.
It's important to keep fit, especially at a job like mine where I'm in a chair most of the day.
What job is that?
I'm a clerk at the Bank of Vespuccia. But someday, I hope to leave and teach others about the health benefits of regular exercise. Perhaps even open up my own gymnasium.
Ha! He actually thinks people are gonna go for that. Good luck to him.
How do you feel about the election outcome?
I'm disappointed. Atwood may not have been the greatest PM, but he was pro-steam tech. Sure, the Lygia incident was a tragedy, but people are too quick to judge. Steam technology is a boon to mankind. It's already enriched my life considerably. It's a shame that progress is going to be held back because of one isolated occurrence.
Thanks for your time.
Not a problem.
Wait just a minute. Something's off
Yeah.
here. The handwriting in this letter is different to the one
Exactly.
we found before. There's something strange going on with this Priscilla.
Yes. That's my thought.
Could I ask you a few more questions, Mr. Bunkeridge?
All right, but try not to...
We
Thanks
can't
for
ask him
not
about it.
Hello, Jimbo. I have a few more questions for you.
All right, fine.
Does the name Priscilla mean anything to you?
Yes, that's my ship, the SS Priscilla.
I see. Did Ronan know about it?
Of course. He always used to ask me to bring him back some exotic souvenir.
Thank you for your time.
You're welcome.
You got time for a few more questions, Mrs. Morgan?
Yes, of course.
Are you familiar with someone who goes by the name Jimbo?
No, I don't think so. Who is that?
A friend of Ronan's.
No, as I told you, I didn't know Ronan to have any friends. I especially don't recall him mentioning anyone called Jimbo.
Weird.
Did Ronan know anyone named Priscilla?
Priscilla? No, I never heard that name before. Who is she?
Just a name that's come up in my investigation.
I wonder if Ronan had finally met a young woman.
Oh, boy. Now you've done it.
Those are all the questions I have for now.
All right, Mr. Fordham.
Can we talk for a moment, Upton?
Certainly. What's on your mind?
Upton, I need you to put out a bulletin. There's someone I need found.
Oh, who's that?
I don't know his name. I only have a description.
All right, I'll need to ask you a few questions. Could you describe the man's height and build?
Oh.
He's average height, with a medium build.
All right. What color is his hair?
I'm certain it's red.
All right. Do you know of any unique details that might make him easier to identify?
He has a beard, or mutton chops.
I see. Well, I'll put out the bulletin, but that's a bit of a generic
Oh
description.
shit.
All right.
Thanks, Upton. Can we talk?
I
Certainly.
think that's correct.
I'll let you...
What did he describe it as? Tall man of large build.
Can we...
Certainly.
Can I...
Sure. could.
He's tall, with a large build.
All right.
I'm certain he has a beard, or mutton chops.
I see. Well,
Okay, maybe we don't
All
put
right.
the
Thanks.
beard. Maybe we put the
certainly.
black clothing.
Can I
Sure. Could.
He's tall. I'm certain it's red. I was told he was dressed all in black.
I see. Well, I'll put out the bulletin, but that's a bit of a generic description. All right, the bulletin is out. I'll let you know if I hear anything.
Thanks, Upton. I appreciate the help. Moment of your time, if I may.
Right.
I wonder if you could tell me if you saw a man of this description at the Silent Raven on election night. He's tall, strong build, with a beard or mutton chops, dressing all in black and possibly wearing a cap.
Oh, aye. Cormac remembers seeing a fella like that.
What was he doing?
Kept going in and out of the bar. When he was inside, he stood near the voting booths, hardly moving a muscle.
And when he was outside?
That, Cormac couldn't say.
Did you notice anything else about him?
Yes. Cormac noticed him come in and speak with Nicole, the barmaid, after the commotion outside.
Is that right? That's very interesting. Do you know anyone named Priscilla?
Ah, that's not a name Cormac knows.
Frankly, I'm surprised it's not the name of one of his tools.
I'll let you return to your work.
Be mindful on your way out.
Excuse me, barmaid?
Hi, what do you need?
Does the name Priscilla mean anything to you?
Nope.
I was given the physical description of a man. I was wondering if you might recognize him if I told you.
Perhaps. Go on, then.
He's tall, strong build, with a beard or mutton chops, dressing all in black and possibly wearing a cap.
Bit vague, wouldn't you say? That covers about half our clientele.
I was afraid that might be the case. Did you notice anyone of that description here on election night?
No. Can't say I did, sorry.
Is that right? Because Cormac told me he saw you speaking with someone of that description shortly after the murder occurred.
And you believed him? Cormac's a good sort, but he's not exactly reliable.
I'd say he's twice as reliable as you are. Now tell me the truth, or I'll have you in as an accomplice to murder.
Miles?
All right, relax. I don't know the man by name, but he came to me after the commotion outside and paid me a few crowns to keep my mouth shut about it. I didn't ask any more questions, and I wasn't about to refuse some extra cash. That was that, I swear.
That's not good enough. I need some way to find this man. Is there anything else you can tell me?
Well, I did notice he had a scar on his left cheek. Kind of looked like a shepherd's crook. But that's all, really.
I suppose that'll have to do. I appreciate you taking the time to chat.
Yeah.
Can we talk for a moment, Upton?
Certainly. What's on your mind?
Can I try?
Sure. Could.
He's tall. Yes, he has a scar on his left cheek in the shape of a shepherd's crook.
Good. That will be helpful. All right, I'll put out the bulletin. Give me a moment. All right, the bulletin is out. I'll let you know if...
Upton? Just got your bulletin.
Hello, Giles. Have you got something for me?
As a matter of fact, I've got someone in the jail fitting your description perfectly.
You don't say.
Yup. Name's Harvey Presser. Got picked up a couple of days ago.
Thank you, Giles. You heard the man, Fordham. You've got yourself someone to interrogate over at Bow Street.
Oh.
Fordham, you look even worse than the last time I saw you.
We can't all manage to keep looking as good as you, Giles.
What brings you back?
I'm looking to speak with your prisoner.
Presser? I just got off the horn with Upton about him. Seems you're not the only one interested in finding the man.
Then I suppose it's lucky I got here first.
Suppose so.
What was he brought in for, exactly?
He's the suspected leader of a cooping gang. Makes me glad I didn't bother to vote. All those dirty politics are just a waste of time.
And people wonder why nothing in Parliament ever changes. I bet that's a direct line to the police department.
Harvey Presser, I presume.
Who's asking?
Miles Fordham. I'm a private investigator.
What do you want from me?
Just a few minutes of your time. You don't have anywhere to be, do you?
Hardy ha. Ask what you want, but I'm not answering anything until I see a lawyer.
Oh.
Do you recognize the man in this ferrotype?
Should I?
His name is Ronan Lespay. He was shot outside the Silent Raven on election night.
That's a real shame.
Are you saying you know nothing about the murder outside the Silent Raven on election night?
Not a thing. I've never even heard of the Silent Raven.
Is that right? Because I've spoken to at least 3 people who swore they saw you there that night.
Yeah, and you're not police, so that doesn't scare me. You can't do a thing about it.
This guy's starting to get on my nerves. There has to be a way to make him talk.
I hear you were arrested for leading a cooping gang, is that right?
I don't have to tell you a thing. You're not a copper.
That's all the questions I have for now.
Good. Leave me in peace.
To think in it.
Now... Could I ask you a few more questions, Mr. Bunkridge?
All right.
About your uncle's address?
What about it? Why do you want it?
I think there's something going on between him and Priscilla.
Something going on? What do you mean?
I found a letter addressed to you from her at the cathedral, and the handwriting is different to the letter you have here.
He has one of her letters? Why would he?
I'm not sure, which is why I'd like to search his home and find out more.
If he's going behind my back, I swear I'll...
Calm yourself, Mr. Bunkridge. If I find anything, you'll be the first to know.
All right. Tom lives at 117 Gimlet Terrace in
Gimlet?
Worcester.
Hey, practically neighbors.
Here, I've got a spare key. If you find anything about him and Priscilla, you'll tell me, won't you?
Of course. Thank you, Mr. Bunkridge. Thanks for your time.
Not a problem.
Nice place. Tidy. Nothing incriminating that I can see.
People rarely leave anything incriminating out in the open. It's time to have a look around.
Why does sometimes something appears and sometimes it doesn't? So weird.
Music books. Clearly Puffin has never touched them. Huh. I was wondering when he was going to show up.
Jesus.
Puffin's daily planner. The man leads an even more boring life than you. Who knew that was even possible? A statue of Eros, I believe? God of love or lust or something. Man babies in diapers never did much for me. That's odd. There are some scratches on the floor next to that statue. How about that? Looks like we found Singing Tom's buried treasure.
Where are you going?
Let's just see what we have here.
Dearest Priscilla, I have completed all my plans and will soon come to visit you in Cormorant. Please remember that life in New Britannia is hard, and I may look a bit more advanced in years than you might expect. He is meeting Priscilla behind his Ned's back.
Interesting stuff. But what about the box itself?
A gun?
It seems Puffin's gun has gone missing. He should really take better care of his things.
It's empty.
Puffin's music room is a bit lacking in comparison to the one in the painting. So Puffin plays at home too? His poor neighbors. No point wasting time searching Puffin's bedroom. I have a feeling that if there's something to find, it's here in the sitting room. The look in her eye tells me she's probably hiding something.
Jenkins and Bull. Jenkins? Jenkins. Jenkins.
Pardon me, Edwards.
Yes?
Edwards, do you know much about the effects of opium?
Quite a great deal, unfortunately. It's all the rage these days. Most people use it to calm the nerves or relieve pain, but it's highly addictive and has numerous adverse effects.
Such as?
It depends, really. Most common are sweating, nausea, memory loss, or blurred vision. But more serious cases can lead to hallucination, violent mood swings, coma, or even death. I just had a case in here a few weeks ago who died from an opium overdose. It wasn't pretty.
Doesn't sound like it. Thanks for the information, Edwards.
Anytime.
I'll be going now, Edwards.
Take care, Fordham.
Sweating. Blurred vision. Wasn't that the guy in the taxidermy place? He's like, my vision's not good. Actually.
Can we talk for a moment, Upton?
Certainly. What's on your mind?
Upton, what do you have on this Harvey Presser fellow?
Give me a moment, and I'll locate the arrest report. Here we are. He was picked up in a bar in Chumley after being identified as the leader of a cooping gang by one of his fellow gang members.
So much for loyalty. Anything else about him?
Not much besides his address.
That might be worth looking into.
It's 5885 Riverview Road, right near the asylum.
Ah, wonderful. Maybe afterwards you can drop by and pick out a room.
I'll let you get back to work.
And you'd better do the same.
Oh, there's someone here.
Just a moment.
I didn't expect that. If you tell me your name's Priscilla.
Yeah? What do you want?
Ooh, she doesn't look like the type to take any guff. Better watch yourself, Miles.
Mrs. Presser, I'd like to speak with you about your husband.
Well, he's not here right now. He's been away for a few days, actually. Who are you exactly?
My name's Miles Fordham. I just have a few questions. I promise this won't take long.
All right, come in. But try and keep it down. My daughter isn't feeling well, and I don't want her being disturbed.
She doesn't look so good. A man's coat. Seems Harvey wasn't expecting to be out for very long. Some of those modern steam cleaners. If they use them in this place, they clearly aren't worth a damn. Seems to be a notice from the bank threatening to foreclose on this place if they're late on their rent payment again. No wonder Harvey's taken a second job. Presumably that goes into the presser's bedroom. Or it might be a closet. Or both. It seems peasant soup is on the menu tonight.
Oh, there.
Mrs. Presser?
Yeah, what?
You know a man named Ronan Lespay?
Never heard of him.
And you've never seen the man in this ferrotype?
Nope. And I'm glad I haven't. Looks like a real pushover.
What does your husband do for a living, Mrs. Presser?
Harvey? He's a traveling salesman. Sells steam-powered cleaners like the ones in the corner there.
Oh?
Doesn't make much money on account of most people being afraid of steam tech these days. But Harvey tries his best to provide for me and little Mary. He's a good man. The job takes him out of town for days at a time, but we get by.
And that's all he does?
What are you asking? You know something I don't?
No, not at all. I was just curious.
Oh, look, another husband keeping secrets from his wife. There are a copper a dozen around here, it seems.
So what do you do while your husband's away?
Hang on there. What are you playing at? I'm a married woman.
It's just
I
asking
merely
a
wanted to know a
question.
bit more about you, that's all. I meant no
Exactly.
disrespect.
Is that your game? Asking innocent ladies about themselves so you can have your way?
She doesn't have to
Have
worry
your
about
way.
being mistaken for innocent, that's for sure.
No, you know what? Just forget I said anything. Is your daughter all right?
She's just come down with a bit of something. This stew I'm making will put her right again. I've been giving her regular doses of Pink Bladder's Miracle Tonic, too. I'm sure she'll be back to tearing the house down again in a matter of days. Takes after her father, that one.
Are you pleased with the election results?
Yeah, I'm glad that no-good high muckamuck Outwood was voted out.
Muckamuck.
Maybe now they can finally get to work on that bridge to Gascone we've been promised for so long.
But won't Leroy's opposition to steam tech be bad for your husband's business?
Maybe, but Harvey's always managed to land on his feet. If it comes down to it, I'm sure he'll be able to find a new job in no time. I was never too keen on him selling those contraptions anyway. It'll be a relief to get them out of the house.
I don't have any more questions for you, Mrs. Presser.
Good.
Okay, lady. Why is she so rude? Talking to Puffy. Why does the other autosave disappear when I do it? So weird.
Won't be much more help right now. Leave him to his practice. He really needs it.
A few more questions for you, Mr. Presser.
Whatever you say.
I had a little chat with your wife. You have a lovely family.
Mildred? How did you...
I may not be with the police anymore, but that doesn't mean I can't still get the information I need.
You didn't tell her about me being in jail, did you?
Don't worry. It was quite obvious your wife has no idea what you're involved in. As a man who values discretion, I thought it best not to shatter her illusions.
That's awfully decent of you.
Of course, I might change my mind, unless you start to cooperate.
I have to say, Miles, you've become a real natural at this tough cop role.
All right, fine. We'll talk. Just leave my family out of it.
Do you recognize the man in this ferrotype?
Yes, I do. That's Mr.
He
Lespay.
knows.
And how is it you know him?
I was assigned to watch him and then pick him up on election night.
Assigned?
Pick him up?
By whom?
My employer. I'd really rather not name names, Mr. Fordham.
I don't care about your employer. What I care about is what you were doing with Mr. Lespay.
Well, it was a cooping scheme. He was one of the people I was told to pick up.
Tell me more about this cooping scheme.
I got paid to find men to vote for Atwood. Simple, really.
Okay.
Once I found a good mark, I followed him a bit, knocked him out, then took him to the coop, a little room I rented near the Raven. I had about 5 men on election night, including Lespay. Got them all liquored up and walked them over to the polls. Once each of them voted, we'd walk back over to the coop. I'd change their clothes, maybe give them a fake beard, and walk back for another vote. Did it for myself, too, so people would be less likely to notice. Kept it up for a few hours, until the murder.
I see.
Tell me what you know about the murder outside the Silent Raven.
The most important thing I can tell you is that I didn't kill him.
Do you know who did?
Not a clue. I was inside the bar when I heard the gunshot. I went outside to see what had happened and found Lespay on the sidewalk.
And what happened next?
What do you think? I panicked. He was in my care. I wasn't expecting anyone to get killed.
I think Mr. Presser has a wildly different definition of the word care.
I went inside and gave the barmaid 10 crowns to keep her mouth shut. Clearly, that was money misspent. Then I went back home. Told my wife I was going away on a business trip for a few days, just in case. Good thing I did, too. I might get out of this with her none the wiser.
What makes you so sure they'll let you out?
Me? I'm just a small fish, but I could talk and talk about whales. That's valuable information.
Quite the shrewd negotiator, this one. I think his skills have been wasted.
Is this your first time in jail?
Yeah, actually. Suppose you think I'm just some criminal scum, born for the gibbet? I'm not a bad man, Mr. Fordham. I just made some mistakes. You've met my family. I'd do anything for them. Anything.
I suppose no good deed goes unpunished.
You can say that
No
again.
good
That's all the questions I
deed
have for
goes.
now.
Good. Leave me in peace.
First we have dancing through life. Now we have no good deed.
Just a moment.
This stew still hasn't been cooked since I last was here.
Oh, it's you again. Come in.
I think we've pestered her enough.
Okay, I thought we could talk to her about it. Apparently not. What the fuck do we do now?
She doesn't seem the type for idle chat. Best wait until you've got something to ask her. What a mess.
Oh.
Now's...
I haven't looked at this drain this whole time.
Yesterday's rain has made the water level rise significantly. Is it just me, or does it look like there's something resting at the bottom of the drain?
If there is, I have no way of getting to it through the drain cover.
Yesterday, is it just...
If there is...
securely fastened.
Oh, maybe we need to ask Cormac for a tool. God damn, I didn't ever notice that drain.
Moment of your time, if I may.
Right, we'll make it quick.
Would you be able to remove the cover of a storm drain?
Yes, of course, sir. Cormac's got the right tool for the job. Just a few twists from old Mary here, and any drain will open up like a Christmas rose.
Excellent. Would you be able to open the storm drain outside the Silent Raven?
Suppose so, yes. But Cormac ain't allowed to just open up drains as he sees fit. What do you want this drain open for?
I believe there's a vital piece of evidence at the bottom of the drain.
You don't say.
It's quite
The
true.
police never
Maybe help me
found
solve a murder.
Well,
whatever's
then,
at the
in
bottom
that
of the
case,
drain.
Cormac will get the drain open for you.
Incompetent.
Come on, there's not a moment to lose. This it then?
That's the one.
Right, won't be a moment. There we are.
Thank you for your help, Cormac.
Not a problem. Now, if you don't mind, Cormac's just going to pop inside for a quick pint.
Detective work is a dirty job, but someone has to do it. Don't forget to roll up your sleeve.
I really hope there's something down there.
Ooh.
Ugh. This is almost as bad as the time I had to search for that stolen necklace in a pile of horse manure.
I'm really glad I didn't draw the short straw in that case. Well, how about that?
Didn't find a
Wish the
gun
police had
in the
found this so
drain.
I wouldn't have to carry it around.
Exactly. Incompetent fucking police. Well, I did miss that drain this whole time, so maybe they're also blind. There's so many places to this case. It's not even like super big. Some people you like talk once to.
Pardon me, Edwards.
Yes?
I found this pistol at the scene of the Lespay crime. Did you take a look and see if it was used to murder him?
It's all slimy. Where was it?
Sitting at the bottom of a storm drain.
Oh, I suppose that's not as exciting as finding it inside someone's intestines.
Excuse me?
Did I ever tell you about that post-mortem, by the way?
No, I certainly don't want to hear about it now. How long will it take you to analyze that pistol?
I should have something conclusive within the hour, if you don't mind waiting.
No, it'll give me some time to gather my thoughts.
Right. I've concluded my analysis, and this gun was definitely used to shoot Mr. Lespay. The bullet I removed from his body is a perfect match.
Thank you, Edwards. That is extremely helpful.
There's one more thing. I cleaned off some of the muck and found the initials JB etched into the handle.
Interesting.
My expertise with guns is purely forensic, so I can't determine if this is the gun's maker or the initials of its owner.
Probably
That's
the
going
maker.
to have to be your
Because I have
job.
Jenkins and Bowen.
Thank you, Edwards. Help is always appreciated.
JB. Wasn't the name on Puffin's gun case Jenkins and Bowen? That's quite a coincidence, wouldn't you say?
I'll be going now, Edwards.
Take care, Fordham.
Miles, have you ever noticed that this Jimbo fellow fits the description of the man loitering outside the taxidermy shop? The barmaid told us she saw someone matching that description at the Raven on election night. Not only that, Priscilla just so happens to be the name of the ship Jimbo works on. And the pistol used to murder Ronan has the initials JB etched on it. It could be a coincidence, but I think it's quite reasonable to consider him as a suspect.
Aw, you wouldn't kill him.
Things are starting to fall into place here, Miles. Between the letters, the missing gun, and what Edwards told us about the effects of opium, I think we have enough evidence to consider Puffin a suspect.
So he thought he was killing Ned. Okay. Because he's opium induced.
That collection of stains, fluids, and other repugnant materials almost makes me homesick for the chum.
I think it's Tom Puffin. I don't think it's Jimbo. Jimbo's an ex-boyfriend, so why would he be killed? He didn't even know that Ronan was dead. Can we talk to him one more time? If not,
he won't have.
Okay. This is a very simple case, I think. There wasn't anything crazy. I still think the first case had a lot of crazy shit. This one not too much.
Keep up the good work, Upton. I might have some more questions later.
I have no doubt you will.
Oh, we go to the sister, not her. Interesting. Oh, we don't get to see Ned anymore.
Have you got time for a few more questions, Mrs. Morgan?
Yes, of course.
I've completed my investigation of your brother's murder, Mrs. Morgan.
You have? Oh, that's such a relief to hear. Who killed him?
It was Tom Puffin, choir master at St. Denis Cathedral.
What? But why would a member of the church do something like that?
Puffin is in love with his nephew Ned's fiancée, Priscilla. He's even gone so far as to intercept their letters and write to each of them under false pretenses. Mr. Puffin is also an avid opium user and is prone to fits of rage as well as hallucinations. The evening of the murder, Puffin was at the Silent Raven, and in his opium-induced fog, mistook your brother for Ned. He had his pistol on him, and his rage and jealousy got the better of him. Poor Ronan was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time.
And what about the clothes he was wearing? Or why he was in Chumley in the first place?
I'm afraid your brother fell
Cooping
victim
gang,
to a cooping gang. They dragged him to Chumley and forced him to vote multiple times. He was wearing someone else's clothes as part of a disguise.
My poor brother. So what happens now?
Now, I'll inform Miss Upton of my findings, and she'll send an officer along to arrest Puffin. From there, justice will be served accordingly.
I see. Thank you for your help, Mr. Fordham.
This feels open and shut.
Tom Puffin?
Yes, may I help you, officer?
You're under arrest for the murder of Ronan Lespay.
What? Oh, God. So it wasn't a dream.
Come along, sir. We need to question you at the station.
You know, Miles, you've been coming in here a lot lately, but you've never looked quite this glum. What's going on?
I've bungled things pretty badly at home. Been staying with a friend the past couple of weeks.
I see. What happened?
Yeah, that
haven't
kind of
been honest
confirms
with
it,
my
right?
wife. Coming
The
here
way
and
he
drowning my
reacted.
sorrows hasn't really helped, oddly enough. And yet, it's all I can do to keep from going crazy.
You know, Miles, I've seen and heard a lot of things over the years. Some of the stories would turn your hair white. But through it all, I've come to learn one thing. It's usually not too late to make things better, but only if you let yourself try.
Just
Thank
tell
you for the advice, Patrick.
Addy
All
about
I can do is give it, Miles. Whether you choose to
Bill.
take it or not is entirely up to you. Now, would you like another gin?
No, thank you. This time I really do need to be on my way.
You stop drinking. Visit Addy.
I should go and see how my wife is doing.
Why is that even a choice?
Well, have a good night, Miles.
Go to Addy.
And good luck to you.
Addy, I'm sorry.
In the ether?
I hear voices in my head. Well, one voice. And it's Bill. Fucking Bill. He's so
Miles,
horny for the boys.
This is a surprise.
What the fuck is this last one?
Addie, it's so good to see you. I've been such an idiot lately.
Well, I'm glad you can admit to it. Would you like to come in?
Very much.
I wonder if you say that she doesn't let you in.
Was there something you wanted to talk about?
I've given it a lot of thought, and I think it's time
We
I
tell
finally told
Addy.
you the truth.
We tell
What do
Addy.
you do? You know this is a terrible
No,
idea.
it's a great idea.
Truth?
About why I've been acting the way I have been since Bill died.
Well, go on. I'm listening.
Don't do it, Miles.
Because Bill
You know it's a one-way
is
ticket
in my
to
head
Riverview if you do.
talking about boys.
I've been hearing Bill's voice ever since he died.
Fordham, what is wrong with you?
His voice?
I can't believe this! You've just destroyed your life. I hope you realize that.
Shut up, Bill.
In my head, at all hours. That's why I was taking the soporific. It was the only way to keep him quiet. Or so I thought. Turns out that alcohol has the same effect.
What does he say to you?
The type of things he'd say when he was alive. Snarky comments, inappropriate jokes. Mainly he nags me to find the flower shop burglar. He thinks doing that will let him find peace and move on.
I see.
I told you you'd think I was crazy.
Don't be ridiculous, Miles. It's nothing like that. It's just, I wish you had told me sooner is all.
I know, but I was afraid.
I was petrified.
Well, I'm glad you finally trusted me. You know, you could have all along.
So, you're all right with it?
It is quite a lot to take in.
See?
I think I'll need some time to mull it over.
See, I could
But what
tell that
matters
she
now
would
is
be
that we can work through
okay
this
with it.
together.
I understand.
God.
Well, I should probably go. It was lovely to see you again, Addie.
Lovely to see you too, Miles.
Perhaps I'll stop by again next week?
Or sooner, if you'd like.
Sure. Like the men in white coats aren't gonna have you taken away by then.
Right. I'll see myself out then.
Good night, Miles.
Oh.
Fordham, wake up.
Huh? He just leapt over the side. I don't... Oh, Upton.
Oh.
What's going on?
Goodness, Fordham. You look terrible. Is everything all right?
Just had some trouble sleeping. More than usual.
Yeah, I don't think he
hope
could
you've
come
rested
home yet.
Enough, because I've got something very important to show you.
I mean, it's not that
wonderful.
easy.
If we're sharing information now, are you gonna tell Upton about me as well?
Hello, Captain Panda.
What is it?
There's been a murder.
How's it going? How was your stream, Captain? Welcome in, everyone. If you're new, I am Luke Pagka. I'm a variety streamer. Right now I'm playing this detective game called Lamplight City. It's a very cool game. I am close towards the end though, so if you are planning on playing this, don't worry if you have to learn. How was your stream, Captain Panda? How was Mass Effect? Long dead playthrough, damn. How long since you last played it then? And no worries if you have to like raid and run or have dinner or something.
I assume this one is special somehow, or you wouldn't be bringing it to me.
I thought that great detectives never assumed.
There are exceptions to every rule.
Anyway, you're right. The victim in question is a member of Parliament, a man named Percival McDonough, to be precise.
Percival McDonough.
But this is the real corker. The murder is clearly the work of the Justice Killer.
I knew it. I knew we were gonna try to solve the Justice Killer at the end. And the Justice Killer will probably be the person who killed Bill. Wow, 23. Wow, it's been so long. In 7 days? What's that?
The Justice Killer. Is that the mass murderer
As
I've been
opposed
hearing
to the
about?
Justice
The very
League.
same.
Why Justice Killer, though?
It's part of his modus operandi. He kills his victims with a single gunshot to the head, then writes the word justice somewhere in the room with the victim's blood.
Talk about melodramatic.
Exactly.
Police are stumped. This is the killer's 5th victim, and there isn't a single lead.
So you want me to investigate?
Not just yet. First, I need you to look at these sketches.
You took crime scene sketches from the department?
Of course not. I made copies with the station's Pharaoh duplicator.
Pharaoh
These killings need to
duplicator.
stop, and I believe you can succeed where the department has so far failed.
So, what am I looking for?
The police went over each crime scene with a fine-toothed comb and turned up practically no useful physical evidence. I want a second opinion from you. If you can find some sort of link between them, it might be possible to track this monster down.
All right, let's see what we can see. Maybe there's something that Snelling's finest overlooked.
Here are the 4 sketches. Have a look at them and see if you notice anything that might help us find this maniac.
I want to read the newspaper first. It's October 24th. I see. That's it. Yeah. This guy probably already knows a lot of good voice actors. The creator of this game is also a very good voice actor. I've heard he was used in Unavowed, I think. He voiced like 2 characters there, if I remember correctly. Atwood under fire for alleged couping scheme. More controversy has emerged after Hart Leroy's landslide victory against Herbert Atwood, as accusations of a pro-Atwood couping scheme have emerged. Allegedly, Atwood's campaign hired men to find unsuspecting victims, ply them with alcohol, and then force them to vote multiple times in disguise in order to increase Atwood's chances of re-election. The victims were kept in a small room, referred to as a coup, and forced to change clothes several times in order to vote repeatedly. Once they served their purpose, the victims were left in back alleys around the city, dazed and confused. Despite the efforts, it was not enough to secure Atwood's victory. The information comes from the alleged leader of the couping gang. Oh, that's so sad then that Ronan was like... Because he just broke up with his boyfriend, right? A month earlier. And then he's like, okay, let me just join this couping scheme. Drink. Citizens fear mass murder. The general mood around New Britannia is one of caution and fear, especially in Chumley. Oh, you never got to finish Unavowed? Oh, yeah. Guess you have to play it. No, I'm just kidding. You already know, but you just wanted to see how I reacted to everything. 4 victims have so far been claimed by the so-called Justice Killer instead of Justice League, with no apparent motive or link between them. That's what makes it so frightening, said Chumley resident Simon Banks. You have no idea who's going to be next. It's gotten to the point where I stopped sweeping chimneys before sundown. When reached for comment, the New Britannia police offered no new information, but encouraged citizens to remain vigilant and avoid answering their doors to strangers. Rumors of a nightly curfew have been swirling, but no confirmation has been given. Anyone with information regarding the identity of the killer is strongly encouraged to contact the New Britannia police. Arrest made in tragic election night murder. Ronan Lespay, an employee at the Grispolm. Such a... Gripstolm, that's a hard word. Taxidermy shop was murdered outside the Silent Raven pub in Chumley on election night. According to New Britannia Police, the person responsible was Tom Puffin, choirmaster at St. Denis Cathedral. According to the unconfirmed source, Puffin mistook Lespay for his nephew, whom he planned on killing, and accidentally murdered Mr. Lespay instead. He was allegedly under the influence of opium. Oh, that's so sad. So, either way, either a gay guy dies, or a guy who's like really, really hot. So either way, someone loses. Talking about murder that way. He was allegedly under the influence of opium. Puffin was arrested on the charge of murder in the second degree and is set to stand trial in November. Lespay was described by his sister as full of life and an avid fan of books and travel, although Mr. Lespay himself had apparently never left Vespuccia. Contributions to pay for Mr. Lespay's funeral expenses are being accepted. Slay? Oh yeah, literally. The gay guy died, so... Anyway, well, at least he was mistaken to be the hot dude. Oh, that also makes sense because he was wearing, like, bigger clothing. So it makes sense as well that Tom Puffin would really mistake him for the really buff guy. He probably saw the big clothing, and then since he kind of looks like Ned, he got shot. Well, Gascon spiritualist arrested for fraud? What? Angela Maxwell, the leader of the spiritualist group in Gascon known as the Spectre Society, was arrested yesterday on charges of fraud after an extensive undercover operation by the New Britannia Police discovered that she was exploiting her clients and robbing them of their money. Detective Lester Barnett attended several meetings under an assumed name, during which he observed Miss Maxwell's ruse. She would claim her client was cursed, then offer healing services for a fee. The clients would then pay exorbitant amounts of money over a period of time to be cured. A representative of the New Britannia Police offered this warning. We urge the public to be extremely wary of anyone claiming to be able to communicate with spirits or deceased loved ones. In reality, they often just prey on the grief-stricken and vulnerable. Oh. So I guess we're never meeting Angela then? I thought she was gonna be important. Justice.
What's the point? It's not like you're actually going to be able to investigate this case. Whoever drew this was a hack. That looks more like a piece of toast than a flower. If only you hadn't told Adelaide about me, I might share my thoughts with you. As it is, you're on your own.
Dude, you're still talking.
I'm sure this is terribly relevant, but I've got nothing to say about it. I don't feel like looking at dead bodies right now. Is there something more exciting we could be doing?
There's another flower.
Were you hoping for some witty insight? Shame, because you're not getting any.
Look at him being sassy to us.
Boring.
He's so annoyed.
I'm really not in the mood to be analyzing crime scene sketches right now.
He's so done.
Yeah, he's dead. Big deal.
Oh, God.
Maybe you should write crazy over your bed. Wait, what's that? I see an important clue. Just kidding. Boring, just like everything else in this sketch.
Interesting.
Oh, what? You actually found something without my help? I'm shocked.
Oh, Bill. Miles is fine.
Upton?
What is it, Fordham?
Why is he so mean? Oh, that's not the detective. That's the voice in his head. His ex-partner. Ex because he's dead. So why is he mean? He's not really being mean to dead people. He's just being mean to Miles.
About those crime scene sketches.
Yes?
I like that you're like former partner, as if ex or former doesn't like have a difference.
How in the ether were you able to get these sketches out from the department?
I told
Right.
you, they're just duplicates.
Left.
Snelling installed one of those fancy new Pharaoh duplicators a few months ago. They let you copy any document. Trust me, nobody even noticed that I took the sketches from evidence.
Not really
I know how to
haunted
cover
if
my
you
tracks.
see what
certainly
he's
hope
been
so.
doing. It's more like he's just there as a spirit. It sounds like he got dumped. Well, considering what happened to Bill's body, looks like Bill was dumped over a building and fell to the ground.
I think I found a connection.
I like that.
would.
He's like Venom, but he's not a symbiote.
There's a single flower at each crime scene. They look deliberately placed.
There is? Let me have a look.
You didn't see it?
One lily at
Upturn,
each scene.
come on.
Wait, what did you say?
These flowers, they're lilies. Easter lilies, I think.
Easter lilies?
Upton, this is incredible. This is the lead I've been searching for.
What?
I'm gonna
You mean for another
circle
case?
my
The
writing.
flower shop burglar. He was stealing Easter lilies.
Easter
And I
lilies.
distinctly remember him saying something about his desire to uphold justice. At the time, I thought it was just the rambling of a lunatic, but now it seems so obvious.
So the flower shop burglar is the justice killer?
It seems too much of a coincidence otherwise.
Exactly.
Well, then that's wonderful. You can kill two birds with one stone. Excellent work, Fordham.
That's true.
I knew you could do it.
Why are we killing birds with one stone, though?
Everything all right with you?
Oh, I'm getting by. I expect things will go back to normal once this killer is caught.
I haven't worn out my welcome here yet, have I?
No, you're still tolerable. But when was the last time you washed your hair?
You're starting to sound like Adelaide.
Oh my god, has he not showered ever since he came here? Miles. Man.
What exactly are the details regarding this justice killer?
The killings began a few months ago, and so far he's claimed 5 victims. The department wanted to keep this information out of the public eye to prevent a panic.
Actually,
The word has gotten
unless
out.
he does
On the
shower,
bright side, it makes your
his
involvement in
hair
the case much less suspicious.
just looks that fucking ugly that it doesn't look like he does.
What can you tell me about the previous victims?
4 men from Chumley: Hannibal Kirkland, Reggie Willingham, Ennis Bowditch, and Burley Cause. No known connection between any of them aside from the borough they lived in. I have copies of the police reports from each of the crime scenes. Go ahead and take them.
Thank you, Upton.
Ding. Ding.
What are the details regarding the killer's latest victim?
As I mentioned, the victim is Percival McDonough, a member of Parliament.
I wonder
He was
if the
found this morning by
other
his
previous
secretary in
cases
his
are gonna
office.
matter
I
in this
expect
last
the official
one.
investigation is still underway.
Especially
The
with
killer
what you
managed to get
do.
into the Houses of Parliament. No easy feat.
Because
You can say that again. It's the killer's first high-profile victim.
Oh, yeah, that's
it
true.
means he's getting bolder.
I suppose I'll have to drop by and see for myself. I should get back to it.
Because
Not a bad
Ned
idea.
in the last case was also
Right.
a banker.
I think I have enough information.
So
to
maybe
get
if we go
started.
to the bank,
I think I'll
Ned
begin
will
with...
be there.
Odd. I wasn't expecting company.
The other guy, I forgot his name, will be there.
Chief Snelling?
Upton, we need to talk. Fordham, I should have guessed I'd find you here.
Chief Snelling. You're the last person I was
Punch
expecting
him.
to see
No, I'm just
today.
kidding.
Likewise, Fordham. However, having you here saves me a bit of trouble.
Trouble?
Trouble.
Those are some rather interesting
Oh, shit.
decorations. Would either of you care to explain
Ah!
how they got here?
No one even bothered
Once
to put
again,
them
the
away.
jig is up. I hope you can talk your way out of this one, too.
Yes, take the blame. I don't want Upton to get hurt or fired.
I brought them here after I made duplicates and took them from the police department.
Nice try, Fordham, but I know for a fact that isn't true.
Then why the fuck
Pharaoh
are you
duplicator
talking?
Makes a report of every employee who uses it, as well as what was copied.
Oops.
A rather useful feature for instances such as these. Wouldn't you agree?
These gadgets are going to be the undoing of us all.
In any case, I did some digging and discovered some intriguing information. Upton, why have you been passing on classified police information to Mr. Fordham?
Because he's the best detective you ever had on the force, and
You
know
tell him,
it.
Constance.
Is that right? Personally, I don't consider getting your partner killed the mark of a great detective.
Oh, shut up,
But
Snelling.
What's done is done. Constance Upton, your employment with the New Britannia Police Department is hereby terminated.
Oh, well, we can't do anything about
I
that.
should add that it's only because of your 25 years of dedicated
25!
service that I'm not pressing charges against you. But as for you, Fordham, I have enough evidence to place you under arrest for obstruction of justice and interference.
How are we obstructing justice?
Do you have anything to say in your defense before I take you in for questioning?
You shake your hair, put your dandruff on him. Distract him with the dandruff.
Yes, as a matter of fact, I do. I know who the Justice Killer is.
Fordham, if this is your
New
idea
Hillary
of
Duff
a
song? No.
diversion-
It's true.
Oh,
I
he's
found
not
a
an
link in the
officer. He's
sketches of
just
crime
a
scenes.
private
All right,
investigator.
let's hear it then.
He's already
What do you
fired.
think you found?
That's why he's doing
I'll
private
tell
investigating.
you if you promise to let me take the case.
Out of the question, Fordham. This is a police matter.
And the
He's a
police
police
haven't made
man.
progress in months. Fordham figured it out in a matter of minutes.
Exactly.
Minutes,
Because
Snelling.
y'all are
Fordham
stupid.
is your best shot at finding the killer.
You can't even
Are
find a
gonna let
fucking
your
flower in the
differences
same
put the
fucking
people of this
sketch.
city in danger.
Fine. I'll let you continue to operate as an assistant in this
Assistant?
case, if you have actually found something of value. Now, what is this link?
He leaves a single Easter lily at each crime scene. The same type of flowers the burglar and the chum was stealing.
I see. A tenuous link, but plausible. I'll give you until tomorrow afternoon. If you haven't come up with anything, I'm throwing you in jail.
Sounds fair to me.
And don't get any clever ideas about leaving town either.
Come now, would I do something like that?
Fordham, it seems there's no telling what you might do. I'm probably a fool for not clapping you in irons right here and now. When you have something to report, come find me in my office. Don't make me regret this.
I regret meeting you.
Well, that went better than I expected.
Except you're still fired. I didn't have a chance to get him to change his mind.
We'll worry about that after you catch the killer. In the meantime, I could use a drink. I'll see you later, Fordham.
She's like,
Well,
yeah,
better get to work then.
I'll just
Clock
have a
is ticking.
drink. Bye.
Ooh, that's not a pretty sight. Interesting place for a flower.
Oh, he has different dialogue now.
Way to ruin a perfectly good wall. I bet that'll take ages to clean up.
So they were all shot as well, which is interesting.
Must have been a powerful shot to knock him backwards like that. Bloody writing. This killer is one sick individual. That flower adds a nice touch to an
Yeah,
otherwise drab apartment.
he's not angry at Miles
Too bad
anymore.
about the body, though.
He's like, okay, fine, Miles.
You have to wonder what the meaning behind this is. Not a very pretty way to go out. I wonder if he was trying to get something from that safe.
That's what I was thinking when I saw this picture.
The flower certainly brings the room together. The Justice Killer sure is thorough, you have to give him that.
This guy must be sleeping then when he
At least
died.
this poor slob got to die in bed. Pretty flower. But is there really anything special about it?
For us. Oh.
Fordham, how goes
What
the
the
investigation?
fuck? This is
I'm
his
making
office?
some headway.
Is that right? I certainly hope so for your sake.
This is so gorgeous.
Ah, Chief Jacobs. Now there was a leader. The rumor was always that the chief kept a bottle of something in a secret compartment in this cabinet. In Snelling's case, it's probably just water.
Lol.
The rumor was every book and file in there is organized to perfection. I'll bet Snelling gets flustered if anything is even a millimeter out of place. You should bump into the side when he's not looking.
Chief Snelling?
Yes, Fordham?
Why does he look like Steve Buscemi? I didn't expect that.
What information do you have on the Justice Killer?
Clearly not as much as you.
I see how this is gonna go.
Well, what do you have?
A list of 5 victims, some information on each of them, and no clear idea what connects them. Until your discovery of the lily at each scene, that was where we stood. Well, I doubt this discovery will
No
do
one
much to
saw
aid in tracking
a
them
lily
down.
in each
I'm willing
of the
to give you the
drawings.
benefit of the doubt.
They're so stupid.
Do you know anything about Percival McDonough?
He's a member of Parliament. I believe his constituency is somewhere in central Kingsland. From the reports I've gotten, McDonough led a rather unassuming life for a politician. He is, however, the first victim who didn't live in Chumley. Either there's a link we've missed, or the killer is changing his method. Then again, since you seem so confident in your abilities to resolve this matter, I assume you'll provide an explanation.
Count on it. What do you know about the Justice Killer's previous victims?
Only what's in their files. All working men from Chumley. That's the only link.
You didn't look further into their personal lives? Maybe they had some social connection.
As I said, the detectives found nothing. You seem to think you can do better, so I'll leave it up to you.
You have to wonder how much more thorough the department's investigations would have been if the 4 men were all rich like McDonough.
True. What Bill said.
So I see the department is still running like a well-oiled machine.
It is, in fact. But I'm sure Upton has kept you well informed of our activities. Incidentally, the woman accused in the Harris kidnapping is set to testify in court today.
Oh.
Linda Walker's trial is today? That was fast.
Indeed. Sometimes the wheels of justice grind slowly. Sometimes they spin out of control. She'll be taking the stand within the hour. If you care to hear her for yourself, best get going soon.
I didn't expect that. We can listen into the other cases? Oh, yes. Because Linda probably talked to the guy who gave her the tranquilizing drug thing. And that could be the guy that we were looking for.
Listen, about Leger's death.
I don't want to hear it, Fordham. What happened, happened. Nothing you can say is going to change my opinion on the matter.
And if I manage to find the man responsible?
The man responsible is standing before me. Even if you manage to find the culprit you let escape, it isn't going to bring Leger back from the dead.
Well,
it will bring closure to the matter.
If that thought is what allows you to sleep at night, then so be it.
Yes.
What makes him think you sleep at night?
Exactly.
Enjoying your new position, Snelling?
Reaping the rewards for years of hard work and dedicated service. A gratifying feeling you'll never be able to experience.
Oh, I get my gratification in other ways.
I'm sure you do. And I'd honestly rather not know about them.
Maybe
I need to get back to my investigation.
because he's a dick.
Time is not on your side.
Look at that nose. But there's what is that pipe? Oh, it's for the speaker. Oh, it's still fresh.
Fordham, what brings you to this delightful spectacle?
Hello, Edwards.
Edwards is still
I'm
here.
investigating the Justice Killer. I believe I've got a very promising lead.
I heard an officer mention new orders from Snelling, but I thought he was just pulling my leg. Feel free to have a look around. I'm just writing up the notes from my initial examination
Yes,
of the
Edwards
body,
is
so
very
I'll be
funny.
happy to share my findings.
I like
Good.
that he's very
I'll
morbid.
Just get started then.
Looks pretty fresh. I wonder what the killer uses to write with.
His dick.
Nothing but a bunch of boring documents. You'd think he could have at least been considerate enough to keep something scandalous in here. These appear to be books on cryptography. I
Oh.
suppose everyone needs a hobby.
Interesting.
History books and political theory. I might die of boredom. Again.
That's not how you died the first time.
Leave it to a politician to hang a portrait of himself in his own office. The former
Looks like he's
Percival
sleepy.
McDonough. Being a good politician.
Just a little sleepy man. Huh.
Odd. The page for this month has been torn out. Do you suppose
Being a
Edwards
good
might know
politician.
anything about that?
Oh, so that should have been a joke. Like, oh, he looks like he's sleeping, just like every politician.
Odd. The page for this month has been torn out. Do you suppose Edwards might know anything about that?
This month is torn.
A classic trick. Let's see if it works.
When did we get a pencil? Oh, there. Oh. What is it today? 24. You know what's better than 24? 25. Ruby, 8 p.m. T. Shockley or Shackley, 10 p.m. How do we know if we're done? The fuck do we do? Hello? Oh, wait. It won't be 20 and 21 then, right? Because it would be a different date. Because this is November. Shit. Anyway. If this is November, then this is 31. So this would be 31. So that would mean that this is 24. 24 and 23. So today, he's supposed to meet someone named T. Shackley today.
Intriguing. We'll need to find out who this Ruby is. Aha! McDonough met with this person the night of the murder. I'll bet 500 crowns it's a false name, but at least it's something.
To Shackley.
It seems...
Got a moment, Edwards?
Of course. What's on your mind?
So, what was found at the crime scene?
A dead body.
Edwards.
Hey, just trying to lighten the mood a bit. Anyway, there was also the word justice written in blood, as you can see on the floor there.
Is that all?
What more do you need? All the pieces are in place. This is the work of the justice killer.
There's no lily. Where's the lily?
Did you find an Easter lily anywhere?
An Easter lily?
Yes. The justice killer leaves one at every crime scene.
Is that right? I never noticed.
Neither did anyone else, apparently.
So how does leaving a lily at the scene of the crime figure into all of this?
I'm still trying to figure that out, but I think it might be important to understanding his motive.
Well, be sure to let me know if you do.
What if this is not the
process
justice
of
killer?
Killers is a twisted, curious thing.
What if this is a copycat and the other 4 killings are the actual justice killings?
What did your examination of the body turn up?
Apparent cause of death was a single gunshot to the head, exactly like all the other victims. The bullet is still lodged in his brain. I'll remove it once I transport the body back to the mortuary.
Anything else? The same thing.
No personal effects of note. Just a folded up piece of paper in his breast pocket. It's blank, so the police weren't interested.
He's also not in Chumley. He's also not a working
Edwards.
man, so
I'll take it if you don't mind.
it all doesn't.
Be my guest.
It's all different. It must not be the same killer.
Did the police manage to learn anything during their investigation?
Not much beyond what I've already told you. I think they were planning on speaking to the victim's wife, though.
Did you get the address?
I did, as a matter of fact. 1820 Kent Place.
Kent Place, where the Justice League lives.
Hopefully the officers who delivered the news got the worst of it.
For the Justice Killer.
What's your take on this whole Justice Killer situation?
It's giving me a lot of extra work, let me tell you. We haven't had a serial murderer in a long time. Not since that fellow who was poisoning people about 10 years ago.
Ah, yes. Gascon Ghoul. Now, there was a case.
Any theories or insights regarding the killer's motive or identity?
That's not really my specialty. If you want to get into that psychology stuff, you're better off talking to someone like Snelling.
Does it feel good to be out of the office?
As long as I have the chance to examine a body and learn something in the process, I don't care where I am.
Damn.
Though I do admit a preference to working in my own environment. Fieldwork can be a bit uncertain. There's so much more potential for contamination, especially with those clumsy officers trouncing about groping everything. Present company excluded, of course.
Edwards.
I like this. He's only nice to Miles.
I did.
But he's
This
like
month
annoyed
has
by
been
everyone
torn out.
else.
I asked the officers investigating the scene, and they had no idea what happened to it.
So it wasn't found in this room?
That's right. My theory is that the killer took it.
which means there was probably something incriminating
No
written.
worries, Captain Panda.
If
Thank
only
you
there
for
was
the
some way of
raid.
knowing what it
Enjoy your
was.
lurk.
Miles, have you forgotten the oldest trick in the book? Just find a pencil and you'll have that information in no time.
Edwards, do you have a pencil I might borrow?
Of course. Take this one.
Thank you.
He gave me the
That's all
pencil
for now,
now.
Edwards.
Good luck with your investigation.
I don't think that's the order that was supposed to happen.
It seems the killer didn't want anyone to know about this meeting with McDuff.
Well, at least it's done. I think that this is the picture they use. I already did. Oh no. I think I should. Just in case something important.
Fordham!
Looks
It's easy to click through everything anyways.
nothing. These appear to history.
Because you never know.
Odd.
Got him.
Of course.
So, Edward.
What up the...
Did the... Does it... Edward. That's all good.
A classic trick. Aha. Intriguing. It seems the
Okay, it's gone. Blank piece of folded paper was found in his pocket. Oh, we have these. I should read this. Hannibal Kirkland, 32, single gunshot to the head, ironworker at the Thorbum. Thorbum? So I was right, it wasn't Thorbun. It's Thorbum. Police found Kirkland in his home after his foreman reported Kirkland's absence from work. Apart from the word justice written, there's nothing usually. Reggie Willingham, 47, cabbie for Coulson's Cabs. Okay. Construction worker at the Gascon-Chumley Bridge. Burley cause. Lamplighter. I wonder if their names. H-E-R-B. Herb. Can you imagine if that's it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We can go everywhere.
What? Who are you?
Miles.
I'm Miles Fordham.
Could it be
private
more
investigator.
subtle?
Your butler just announced me.
Oh, of course. Forgive me. I was just, well, never mind. Please make yourself comfortable, Mr. Fordham.
The lady's husband just died. And you go,
just a painting of some boring old aristocrat. I think I'll call this one Lord Edmund Henry Lickspittle the Elder. This one looks like a Lady Camilla Prudence Wigglewaddle the Grey. Lord Alfred Edward Shufflebottom the Wise comes to mind when looking at this one. Surely this one was called Lady Felicity Euphemia Beaversnatch the Simple.
Not the beaver snatch.
They look expensive, but I bet they're totally worthless. I feel sorry for the sucker who has to clean them. They look expensive, but I bet they're totally worthless. I feel sorry for the sucker who has to clean them.
Also, it's still the same. For all the tchotchkes. Okay. IBRB. Oh wait, I should save. Just in case. You never know. You never know what's important. I'm feeling flirty, I think. No drinking. Ahem. I do feel like I'm gonna be able to finish this game today because I still have time. I feel like this is gonna be really big or really crazy. Okay, hold on. forgot to tab back in the game, so you probably just sat here with no music at all. No sound. Oops.
I appreciate you seeing me, Mrs. McDonough. I know you must be going through a difficult time right now.
What exactly is it you want from me, Mr. Fordham? I already spoke to the police about my husband's murder.
I just have a few questions of my own.
Oh, very well.
What can you tell me about your husband?
I'll tell you the same thing I told the police, Mr. Fordham. Percival was one of the hardest working members of Parliament. He took his job extremely seriously. The recent election caused him a terrible amount of consternation, as I'm sure it did most people. He took Atwood's loss rather hard.
Did you see much of him?
I beg your pardon?
Surely someone with such an important position in government could find themselves consumed by their work. Did he spend much time at home?
He made it a point to come home and have dinner with me every night, even if he had to return to the office afterwards.
And did that happen often?
At least 3 or 4 times in a week, yes. He'd stay in his office working late into the night. As I said, he was very dedicated to his role.
Sounds to me like she's quite dedicated to hers, too.
Did your husband have any enemies?
He was a politician, Mr. Fordham. Half the city hated him.
Did he ever receive any kind of threats against his life?
None that I was ever made aware of. I have no idea who could have killed him, let alone who could have gotten into his office to do it. He hadn't told me about any meetings or appointments this week either.
Was it his custom to inform you of his work affairs?
Oh, well, I've always taken an interest in my husband's work. He'd often mention initiatives he was working on or people he was meeting, that sort of thing. Nothing sensitive or confidential, you understand. Just conversation about his day.
Can you think of any reason why your husband would have been murdered?
Not really. He was a vocal opponent of the construction of the Gascogne-Chumley Bridge, but I hardly think that would have been sufficient reason to drive someone to murder.
Why is that?
Well, it's just a bridge, isn't it? There are plenty of other ways to get to Chumley.
I meant, why was he opposed to it?
Oh, because the amount of money required to build it is exorbitant. Public funds should be used on roads and buildings that are falling apart. What's the point of having something shiny and new if everything around it is in disrepair?
How are you feeling, Mrs. McDonough?
My husband of 42 years was shot in his office. How do you think I feel?
Tactful as always, Fordham. How do you do it?
My apologies. Perhaps that wasn't the most appropriate question. Is there anything I can do to help?
You can start by finding the monster who murdered Percival.
Are you familiar with the art of cryptography, Mrs. McDonough?
What an odd question.
It's just I noticed several books on the subject in your husband's office.
Oh, well, yes. Percival was interested in cryptography and secret messages and the like. He would sometimes leave me coded notes when we first began courting many years ago.
What kind of notes?
Oh, now, Mr. Fordham, those were private. But Percival got a thrill out of knowing I was the only one who could read them. Sometimes he would write them using a special ink that would only appear when the paper was heated. I can't remember the last time he did that, though.
Do you know anyone named Shackley?
No, I've never heard that name before. Why?
I saw your husband had a meeting scheduled with him shortly before his murder.
That can't be right. He didn't tell me about that. He always told me about his meetings.
It was written on his office calendar, clear as day.
As I said, I don't know who that person is. Why wouldn't Percival have told me about their meeting?
Why indeed?
Are you familiar with someone named Ruby?
I can't say I am. Who is it?
Just a name that's come up in my investigation.
Sounds like the name of a trollop. Or perhaps a dog.
Lady.
Have you heard of the Justice Killer?
That was the name the police mentioned when they told me about Percival's murder. It's absolutely terrifying to think that one sick person could be capable of such evil. Why is he called the Justice Killer? What justice was done by murdering my husband?
I'm afraid I can't answer that right now, Mrs. McDonough, but I intend to find out. Those are all the questions I have for now, Mrs. McDonough.
All right, Mr. Fordham.
I think I should
Damn, is that the
look
time?
at the others.
Looks like you missed out
What?
on attending
What?
Linda Walker's
What?
trial.
What? What? I didn't know that was... I didn't know that was possible.
What's the point? It's not like you're whoever.
I have to do all of this again.
Oh. I'm really bored. Oh.
Upton?
Click, click, click. Let's go.
I think there's...
You're right.
Wait,
I don't.
It's... Everything I have... What exactly...
The killings began. The department wanted to keep on the bright.
What can you...
4 men. No, I have called.
Thank you. What are the details regarding the killer's latest victim?
As he was.
Right.
Ah.
Chief.
And
yeah, for fine. When
well,
Chiefs. You...
It's a good thing it's so easy to skip dialogue.
Remind me, Miles, why are we here again? Is this for your own personal satisfaction, or did you expect her to have some useful information?
Shh! Mrs. Linda Walker, you stand accused of kidnapping Charles Harris. What have you to say in your defense?
I had to see if I could speak with my son Alexander again.
Yes. According to your initial statement, you seem to believe that the Harris child is the reincarnation of your own deceased son.
All the evidence was there. I thought it had to be him.
And in regards to the execution of your plan, you secretly administered a soporific drug to your friend and the Harris family nanny, Mrs. Henrietta Davis? Is that correct?
Yes. I felt terrible about doing it, but there was no other way.
According to your journal, you used a mixture of chamomile and valerian, instructed by a Samuel, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Samuel is a friend of mine. He works at the docks, and he knows all about plants. I asked him what the best combination of herbs would be to put someone in a deep sleep.
So it was your idea, and not his?
Yes, that's right. He only told me about the plants. He's quite the expert. Why, you should see his collection of Easter lilies.
Excuse me?
Did she just say what I think she said?
Now then, let's turn our attention to the night in question.
Interesting. This Samuel person might be worth looking into. Although we can't waste time searching the docs with just a first name. I'd make a note of it, just in case it becomes relevant later. Alright, I've had enough of this courtroom. Let's get back out there. Time's running out.
Oh my god, thank god I went back. I didn't know that was time sensitive. Now I'm wondering these are time sensitive.
Fordham!
Time sensitive. And we have to do
Looks
this
pretty
again.
History book.
Got him. Oh. Edwards.
Hey, what? Not.
Did you?
Up the.
Edward. That's all good.
A classic. Aha! It seems the killer.
What?
Oh.
This doesn't necessarily give anything new, though.
What?
As I
Have you?
See, nothing was added. I feel like this is a giant waste of time talking to her.
This place sure is big. I wonder if they actually make anything useful. Well, that doesn't look good.
Excuse me, sir. Are you in charge here?
Unfortunately. Who are you? This area isn't open to the public.
I'm Miles Fordham, and I'm a private investigator looking into the murder of one of your workers.
A private investigator, eh? And maybe you can help me out.
I'll do what I can, but I'll need to ask you some questions, Mr.
Mims. Sanford Mims. Go ahead, but make it snappy.
What can you tell me about Hannibal Kirkland? A former employee here?
Listen, I've got a lot on my mind right now.
I understand, but it's important to my investigation that you tell me what you know about him.
I'm sure it is, but as you can see, I've got a lot to deal with right now.
Well, he's no help. Maybe you can figure out a way to help him help us.
I'll be going.
Be careful. Hey, that area is for workers only.
My apologies.
Okay.
Safe for only 25 men at once. I used to draw the line at 2.
Yeah.
Huh, they seem to be
TMI.
making pretty decent progress. I wonder if it would be any fun to tie yourself to that thing and go for a few spins.
Excuse me.
Hey, what are you doing here? This is a construction area.
I'm Miles Fordham, a private investigator. I'm looking into the murder of a man who used to work here.
Fordham? You the same man
He
who
said,
got Laura Dupre arrested?
Safe only for 25 men at once. I
good to
draw
meet
a
you.
line at
I'm
2.
Gerard. My sister Amelie used to work as her cook. Would tell me stories about how horrible Dupre was. Good to see some justice done for a
You're
change.
you're
Glad to be
Amelie's
of
brother.
service. And good to meet you as well, Gerard.
So you say you looking into a murder? You talking about Bowditch?
Yes, that's right. I had a few questions for you, if you don't mind.
I like this.
Nah,
Everyone's
should
like
be
kind
okay
of
to
connected.
talk for a few minutes.
You worked with Ennis Bowditch, right? What can you tell me about him?
Ennis was fun to
Wow.
talk to, always telling stories.
pecs.
Pretty sure most of them were made up. But it made time go by faster while we worked, and he made me laugh. We weren't really friends, but it's duller without him around, you know?
Do you know what Bowditch did on his off time?
Not really. I only saw him on the job. But I know he was seeing a woman. I forget what he said her name was, though.
Did he mention anything else about her?
Oh, sure, but I don't think they are the type of thing that would help you if you get my meaning.
Right. Anything of a non-personal nature that might help me find her?
Yes, he mentioned she worked as the serving girl at the ruined coffee house.
Oh,
I see. Thanks.
So we're going back to the coffee house.
Do you know any details concerning Bowditch's murder?
I only found out when the boss man told us.
Can you think of anyone who might have wanted him dead?
Well, everyone here liked him. I don't think he owed no one money or nothing like that. But maybe someone at his other job wasn't so friendly
Other
with him.
job?
Who knows?
Other job?
Ennis also worked at the docks as a longshoreman.
Well, that would have been handy to know sooner. Better late than never, I guess.
Are you familiar with the Justice Killer?
Justice Killer? No, I don't know anything about that. Who is he?
He's not the
A
Justice
serial
League.
murderer. He's the one who killed Ennis Bowditch.
And you trying to find him?
That's the plan.
Well then, I wish you luck. Ennis didn't deserve to die the way he did. I hope that murdering bastard gets what he deserves.
So, the Gascon-Chumley Bridge is finally being worked on.
That's right. The project started up again shortly after the election. That Leroy, he's not wasting any time. Maybe a good thing for this city and for the country.
Indeed. I think it will be. How long before the bridge is complete, do you think?
They say it will take 5 years, but who knows? As long as the work is steady, you won't find me complaining.
Do you normally work in construction?
Mostly. Sometimes I be doing other jobs here and there, but I'm lucky to have gotten this job. I think it will keep me in work for a long time, which is good because I have 3 mouths to feed at home.
Be sure to watch yourself then. I hear these types of jobs can be dangerous.
Oh, believe me, I know. One slip up and bam, that's the end of you. But I always watch myself.
How's your sister doing?
Good. She still works for the Dupre family, but with that monster Laura gone, she's much happier.
Yay.
She tells me the family is acting like the madame never existed, and the husband raised Amelie's pay too.
That does sound like an improvement.
It's just a shame 2 others had to die for it.
True.
Thank you, Gerard. I appreciate the information.
Not a problem, boss.
Why did he say boss like that?
Safe for only 25 men at once. I used to draw the line at 2.
Yeah.
Remember, a black eye is not a badge of honor. Anyone picking a fight will be dismissed immediately. Well, that's hardly any fun, is it? I thought about a career as a mechanic once. Glad I chose police work. Way less messy. A good old reliable hansom cab. Nothing fancy, just gets you from point A to point B. The way it should be.
Good evening.
Oh, it's you again. Small world.
Indeed. Mr. Shaw, was it?
That's right.
Who are you again?
So, what brings you around to the cab depot?
I wanted to ask you some questions if you can spare some time.
Shouldn't be a problem.
Oh, it's the poor guy. Not the poor guy. But the poor guy. The one without a home.
Did you know Reggie Willingham?
Reggie? Sure, I knew him. Well, just as rather I didn't.
Oh? Why do you say that?
The man was a bore, a scoundrel, a no-good bounder.
I wish he would tell us how he really felt.
Only reason they
That's
kept
what
him
he
on
meant
here
when
was
he
'cause
worked
was a
with
good driver.
horses.
So it's fair to say you didn't like him?
Nobody
Didn't think of
did.
that.
When I heard he'd been killed, wasn't exactly a surprise. If I treated people the way he did, I'd surely have a lot of enemies.
Could you elaborate a bit on Mr. Willingham's behavior?
Oh, he was a proud one. Thought he was God's gift to mankind. Always strutting around, bragging about how many gratuities he'd earned or how many fist fights he'd won against drivers from Phillips. He had the shortest fuse I've ever seen, too. Just looking at him the wrong way could set him off. I'd always laugh to myself when he'd brag about how many women he'd had in a week.
Why is that?
Because it was obvious he had to pay for the pleasure. A man like that isn't going to get a woman otherwise. I may not be a hit with the ladies, but even I know that being a bastard is a surefire way to drop them off.
He's such a nice person.
Are you familiar with the so-called Justice Killer?
I've heard a few rumors here and there about some murders in the Chum, but I haven't paid them much attention. There's plenty for me to worry about in my own life.
Aren't you concerned for your safety?
Not really. Well, I haven't done anything wrong. So if this loony's going around doing justice, it's nothing for me to worry about.
He makes a good point. I think we need to get a better idea of what exactly
That's
these
what I was
victims
thinking.
did to incur the wrath of our killer.
There should be a reason why specifically them were killed. And the fact that the police haven't found anything is dumb.
What can you tell me about Coulson Cabs?
Not a bad place,
Of the
really.
police.
Only problem is the number of people always coming here for work. Lots of folks think driving a cab is an easy job that anyone can do, but that's not the case. You need to know this city like the back of your hand, and it helps to know how to drive. So we get lots of fellas starting here who don't have the slightest clue what they're doing. They don't last long.
What about the automated cabs? Are those a problem for you?
I prefer not to think about those. Coulson has said he's got no plans to replace his fleet, so it's all that matters to me.
Are you still living in Pumblechook Place?
I am, sir. Things are more or less the same, except Roger's not around anymore. Suppose he must
he doesn't
have
know
moved on. Hope he isn't
that he was
planning on
arrested.
coming back, because his paintings made for great kindling.
Oh, I have a feeling he won't be. I appreciate your time, sir.
Pleasure's all mine.
Yeah, I guess that's a good thing then that he's never coming back. Since you burned his paintings. Oh, we can't go back there anymore. Interesting.
You there! What are you doing?
I'm Miles Fordham. I'm trying to find out about...
No time for that now! Get in here and shield your eyes!
I beg your pardon?
Shield your eyes.
Just do it!
What's going on exactly?
What? Just listen to the dude, Miles.
Everything ready, Alex? 3, 2, 1, go!
I thought when they said lamplighter,
Amazing! It works!
I was expecting something else.
What works?
Etheric lamps! Our experiment was a success!
Oh, nice.
What exactly have we wandered into here?
Exactly.
Miles?
My question exactly.
Too bad you didn't get a chance to read that sign before their little experiment. It's the bunch of crap they used to build street lamps with. I wouldn't get too close to that thing. It might end up turning you inside out. So this is where all the lamps in the city come from. I can't believe I never bothered finding out before.
May I ask you a few questions?
Of course! What would you like to know?
He's very eccentric. Oh my god. With a hairstyle like that? This is Willy Wonka.
You worked with a man named Burley Cause, is that right?
Yes, I heard he was killed. Such a senseless tragedy. It's a shame he missed out on our demonstration. He was really interested in etheric technology.
Wasn't he concerned about losing his job to these technological advances?
He had no reason to. It's been made clear to all the workers that there will always be a place for us, even if our jobs are made
Tragedy.
obsolete. Unlike some other places, we take care of our own here at the Lamplight Depot.
How noble. But I'm pretty sure he's full of more hot air than the HMS Lenore.
It was a tragedy. It was just a tragedy.
Is there anything you know about Mr. Cause's personal life that might be relevant?
I know he was married, but I don't believe he had any children. Oh, and he used to talk about his love for fishing.
Could you give me his
Looks
home
like the
address?
docks is the-
Perhaps his wife will be willing to speak with me.
Yes, certainly.
Connection.
He lived at 820 Orchard Avenue, apartment 2A.
Thank you for the information.
You laughed.
Do you know any details about Mr. Cause's murder?
I like that you said
Unfortunately,
IRL, as if
I
to
don't.
say
The police were here
you
asking questions,
laugh
but they didn't give
not
me
in
many
real life?
details.
Do you know of anyone who might have wanted him dead?
Not at all. Burley was very friendly, always treated everyone around here with respect. You know, it's sad to think that for all our leaps forward, we're
Existential
still
thoughts.
really just a bunch of savages.
Are you familiar with the Justice Killer?
I've read about it in the newspaper. A horrible
I like that.
business. It makes
You
me
should write that
wish
down.
we could install more
should,
street
like-
lamps to keep this city safer at night.
That's like a banger
Someday,
tweet that
I hope
people
to
make.
realize that dream. Then we'll really deserve to be called Lamplight City.
You think brighter streets will stop serial murderers?
It's well known that crime rates are lower in Lyon and Worcester, and they have many more street lamps per square mile.
That's an
I'm
interesting
sure it has
correlation.
absolutely nothing to do with the amount of wealth in those areas. Has to be all about the lighting.
You mentioned something about etheric lamps?
Yes! Weren't you paying attention to our demonstration? You have just witnessed history!
What I witnessed was a blinding flash of
He's
light.
having so much fun.
Exactly! That flash was the result of years of painstaking research and experimentation. It means that not only does ethericity exist, but it can be used as a source of illumination. If these experiments continue to be successful, as I suspect they will, we'll have etheric street lamps before the end of the decade. Imagine lamps that burn twice as bright, 4 times as long. Oh, this will change everything.
And if it's like anything else we've seen, it'll put a lot of people out of work, too.
What is it you do here exactly?
Oh, several things. This is the main hub of the city's Department of Illumination. It's really just a grandiose way of saying that this is where all affairs related to street lamps and public lighting are taken care of. But in addition to sending out lamplighters or mechanics to repair damaged lamps, we also do research into new methods of illumination. That's what my personal specialization is. I help develop and test more efficient ways of lighting our streets. I guess you could consider me a modern day Prometheus. Yes.
More like an everyday pretentious.
Thank you. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Happy to help.
He's having fun. Oh, but this one hasn't left. He left that for you.
The number is a bit faded. Is this 2B or is it not 2B? That's the question.
I hate that. I find that so funny. Why is that so funny? You can hear the voice actor Bill also trying to stifle the laugh.
The number is a bit faded. Is this 2B or is it not 2B? That's the question. And I thought the housekeeping in my apartment was bad. Apartment 2A. This is the place. There doesn't seem to be anyone at home.
Yeah? May I help you, young man?
Hello, madam. My name is Miles Fordham, and I'm a private investigator. I have some questions about your neighbor.
You mean my former neighbor?
Are
they dead?
Yes. In any case, I'd appreciate it if you could help me with some information.
Nah, I don't think so. The last person to ask me about him was that awful policeman. I don't want to have to go through
Awful policeman.
I'm sorry you had a bad experience.
Was it
but I can
Parsons?
assure you I won't give you a hard time.
Probably Parsons.
Well, that's easy for you to say.
Does he
But
have a
actions speak louder
beard
than
that goes to his mutton
Uh-oh.
chops but no
I
mustache?
think I know where this is going.
Is there anything I can do for you then?
Well, since you asked, my layabout husband is out wasting our retirement fund with his drinking. Go find him and bring him
Wow.
back here. Then maybe we can talk.
Oh, wonderful. Now we're playing babysitter.
You'll find him at the Silent Raven. It's not
Silent
too far from-
Raven.
Yes, I know it.
Good. My husband's name is Kurt Williamson. You tell him his wife Ethel wants him home at once.
I'll do my best, Mrs. Williamson.
I like this. I like that they're connecting all the previous mysteries somehow. Emphasis on somehow. Because it's not always directly. Some of them seem to be indirectly. His body's still, his outline's still here.
Looks like they haven't bothered cleaning this up yet. What a mess.
The barmaid's gonna be like, oh, you again.
Excuse me, barmaid?
Hi, what do you need?
Do you know anything about the man sitting at that table over there?
Not really. He comes in here a few times a week, but he mostly keeps to himself. I see his type all the time, though. Older, probably retired and looking to escape his home life. I feel sorry for him, but that sort of customer is my bread and butter.
Are you familiar with the Justice Killer?
What is that, some fancy drink concoction?
No. It's the name that's been given to a serial murderer here in the Chum.
I see. Never heard of him. And if he's smart, he won't show his face around here.
You know, this place suddenly feels just a little bit safer.
How are things here now that the election hubbub has subsided?
Oh, right. I thought you looked familiar.
She
You were the
doesn't
one in here
recognize him.
asking about the fellow who was killed.
That's right.
Well, there hasn't been too much excitement since then. I've hardly had to toss anyone out, which is a right shame.
Why's that?
Kicking out a rowdy customer shakes things up a bit on a quiet night like this. Gets the blood flowing, you know?
What would a customer have to do to warrant being thrown out?
My general rule is if they're being a nuisance, they're out. If they try to pick a fight or are just being generally disrespectful, it's a one-way ticket to the pavement outside.
Good to know. I appreciate you taking the time to chat.
Yeah.
Been pretty quiet in the streets of late, hasn't it, Bertie?
You noticed too? I thought it was just me.
I'm not complaining, mind you. It's nice to be able to go out and about without stepping over half the chum in the process.
Indeed. What do you reckon's the reason for it?
Not a clue. Can't be illness. We'd have heard something by now. Whatever it is, let's just hope it keeps up.
Excuse me, are you Kurt Williamson?
That's right. Who are you?
Miles Fordham. I'm a private investigator.
Oh, yeah? What is it you want from me?
Ethel sent me to tell you she wants you to come home right away.
I should have known. I can't get away for more than a few hours before she's put the entire city on high alert. How much of my retirement fund did she waste on getting you to come down here?
I'm only doing this because I need some information.
The joke's on you, then. You can just go back and tell her I'll come home when I'm damn well ready.
My God.
Why is it you're so averse to returning home?
I enjoy going out and having a good time. Is that so wrong?
Your wife told me she doesn't like you spending your money on drink.
What I spend my money on is none of her business, and even less of yours. What's this world coming to when a man can't even drink in peace without all his affairs shouted from the rooftops?
You know, this whole situation seems awfully familiar.
Listen, Mr. Williamson, I think I know what you're going through.
Oh, yeah?
My wife and I were having a rough patch. I wasn't being honest with her, and it nearly drove us apart.
But you managed to fix things.
Yes, I was fortunate. I did the right thing before it was too late.
And what did you do?
Lol, I can't believe this is the first thing that you can... Oh my God.
It was simple. I just communicated honestly and openly with her. I told her what was wrong and how I was feeling. And you know what? She listened. Have you ever told Ethel why you like going out?
No. I assumed she wouldn't understand. I really wish she would come out with me, but I know she'd never agree.
How do you know? Have you actually talked to her about this?
Well, no.
Well, then maybe you should. If she knew you wanted company, she might just give it a try.
You know, I never thought of it like that.
Look
I'm
at
going
you,
to go home
Miles.
right now and tell her. And if she refuses, well, at least I asked, right?
That's the spirit.
Thanks for the advice, friend. I really do appreciate it.
Not bad. I have to say, I'm impressed.
Ah, Mr. Fordham, thank you so much for getting Kurt back home.
Don't mention it. Now, would you be willing to answer some questions?
Why, yes, of course.
Tell me what you know about Burley Cause.
He and his wife hadn't been living next door very long, maybe 4 months or so. But I didn't talk to either of them very much. They weren't interested in being neighborly, I guess. It's a shame, really. Maybe if we had known one another better, something like this could have been prevented.
You think that a murder could be prevented?
What happened on the day Mr. Cause was killed?
I was here, at home, doing my knitting as usual. All of a sudden, I heard a loud bang. It sounded like a gunshot. I went and knocked on Mrs. Cause's door, but there was no answer. I did notice a smell, though, like flowers. Something seemed wrong. So I decided to report the incident to the police. Not long after that, an officer showed up and started asking questions. Awful man, he was so rude. I gotta report him.
It's
I forgot his
Parsons.
name. I think it started with a P.
Parsons?
Yes, that's him. He called for some more officers and they got into the apartment. That's when I found out Mr. Cause had been murdered.
Where is Mrs. Cause now?
I don't know, with her mother maybe. That's usually how it goes.
You wouldn't happen to know where that is, would you?
Afraid not, but there is one other thing.
Yes?
Don't say I told you this, but... Well, I used to hear the two of them through my wall. I tried ignoring it since it's really none of my business, but it became impossible.
What was it you heard?
I don't believe they had a happy marriage. They'd have awful fights a couple times a week.
What would they fight about?
Oh, all sorts of things. The worst one was when she discovered he was going to a brothel. I think he might have
Smosa
hit
si
her on
Lola.
a few occasions, too. But I can't be certain. I hope you don't think me a horrible old gossip, but I thought you might like to know.
Not at all. I'm glad you told me. Are you familiar with the Justice Killer?
You mean the serial killer who's been killing men in Chumley?
That's the one.
Nah, never heard of him.
What?
I'm just pulling your leg, Mr. Fordham.
I like this one. She's got spirit.
Unfortunately, I only know what I read in the Gazette. But it's scary to think some maniac is loose on the streets doing such terrible things. And with Kurt going out by himself for hours at a time, oh, I don't like it one bit.
How long have you been living here?
Well, Kurt and I moved in shortly after we were married, so it's been about 34 years.
Goodness, that's a long time to be living in one place.
Yes, well, the building may be a bit run down, and it gets colder than cold in the winter, but the rent has always been cheap. You can't really ask for much more than that.
I appreciate your time, Mrs. Williamson.
Have a good day, Mr. Fordham.
There doesn't seem to be anyone at home.
Oh, can't go back there anymore.
You heard about the murderer? The Justice Killer?
Yeah, scary stuff.
I wouldn't worry too much about it.
So
He's
interesting.
only killing guys in the chum.
Yeah,
Eavesdropping
well, I
on
live
people.
in the chum, remember?
Oh yeah. Well, just keep an eye out. And if you do get killed, I just want you to know, I'm not settling your tab. Pretty crazy, huh?
Begging your pardon, miss.
How can I help you, sir?
I understand you were involved with Ennis Bowditch.
Was involved, yes. I haven't spoken to him in nearly 2 months.
He's dead.
Were you not aware of his death then?
What? Ennis is dead?
Well, this is awkward.
Indeed. I'm sorry to have to be the bearer of bad news.
How did it happen?
I'm afraid he was murdered.
Murdered? By who? And why?
Those are exactly the questions I'm trying to answer myself.
Oh, I see. Are you a detective?
A private investigator, yes.
Well, I'll answer what I can. If it helps any, that is.
I'm certain it will. What was your relationship with Mr. Bowditch like?
Oh, well, it was nice at first. He was a proper gentleman-like. But then something changed.
Oh?
It's like I told Ruby. I think he might have got hit on the head at work, because
Ruby.
he seemed to be a completely different person. He'd get angry for no reason. He even... Well, that bit's not important. At first, I thought he was just going through some rough times, but after a while I
It's
realized
just the same as
he'd changed for the worse.
the other
So
guy.
I broke things off.
Wait.
He wasn't too happy.
It's the
about
same
it.
as the other two
I wasn't
guys.
going to stick with a man like that.
They're getting angry. Cause the fourth victim was said to be angry with his wife, and then Herman said that the cab driver used to fight other people, and now she's saying that Ennis also was very confrontational.
This friend of yours, Ruby, did she know an MP named Percival McDonough?
I'm not sure. Ruby knows a lot of men.
Is that so?
Well, no, I don't mean... It's just... Oh, damn it all, me and my big mouth. She'll have my guts for garters now.
It's all right. No one's in trouble. But I think I'd like to speak with Ruby. Could you tell me where I can find her?
No. You see, she moves around quite a lot. Never in the same place for more than a night or two.
Right. I think she's given us a clear picture of what Ruby does for a living. Normally, I'd be all for pressing this girl more until she cracks, but I like her. I think we'll be able to find Ruby without causing her more discomfort.
Well, thank you for the information. You've been very helpful. Are you familiar with the Justice Killer?
Justice Killer? Is that some kind of pesticide?
No, it isn't.
I like everyone's reactions to the word Justice Killer.
You've been working here for quite a while, haven't you?
I have, yes. Coming up on 3 years. Been a real pleasure getting to know all the regulars. They've come to be sort of like a second family. By the way, whatever happened with you and your lady friend?
I beg your pardon?
Well, that nice lady you met in here a couple of times. Did it work out between the two of you?
Oh, that? No, that was strictly business.
Right. Well, if you see her, tell her I said hello.
I'll let you get back to work.
Thank you, sir.
No worries, Bella. Good night. Sleep tight. Let the bed bugs
A
bite.
young woman holding a guitar. All that metal and tubing just to serve a hot cup of coffee?
Oh.
I wonder.
If this actually works, I'll eat my hat.
Dearest Mary, words cannot express the regret and sorrow I feel for how I acted last night. I swore to myself I would never harm you again after last time, but I have failed us both. It is my deepest hope that you can forgive me and trust that I would never let this monster out again. Okay, I think the Justice Killer is Percival. It's not a copycat one. But I think the other killings are practice runs before getting to Percival.
Well,
I
be
think.
damned.
Because it seems like Percival is also having the same symptoms as the other people.
This sign could use a fresh coat of paint. Blank surfaces don't stay that way for very long around here.
Trevor Hastings.
Oh, it's Trevor.
Why, Detective Fordham? Fancy seeing you again. What brings you down to the docks?
I forgot that's
I'm
what he
trying
looks
to track
like.
down a serial murderer, who I believe is the same man who was breaking into the flower shop.
You don't say. I wish I could help you, but the guy never came back after the night you and your partner came around. Where is your partner anyway?
Dead?
Oh, he's around.
Well, give him my regards. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to get this crate back, or Cecilia will have my head on a platter.
Of course. Good seeing you again.
He's around? That's probably the most clever thing you've said in months. Well done. Ah, the chum. You can never truly get away from it as much as you may try.
Huh? What? Who is it?
Hello, sir. I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions.
Go ahead, but make it quick. Time is money, after all.
Did you employ a man named Ennis Bowditch?
I did, yes. He only worked for me occasionally, but he was always punctual and performed his job well. I learned recently that he had been killed. It was a tremendous shame. Workers of his caliber are so hard to come by.
Do you have any information relating to Mr. Bowditch's murder?
I'm afraid not. The truth is, I knew very little about him. It's the same with most of my men. I have a business to run, you see. It affords me very little time to socialize.
Are you familiar with the Justice Killer?
I believe I saw a headline in the newspaper recently mentioning that name, but I dismissed it as fear-mongering nonsense. There are more important things I need to worry about.
But the Justice Killer is directly responsible for the death of one of your workers.
Oh? Is that right? Well, there's nothing I can do about it. What my men get up to in their off time is none of my business.
Wow, this guy is even worse than you, Miles.
What does your work here involve?
I'm in charge of tracking and cataloging all the cargo that passes through here. I receive the shipping manifest and make sure that things get unloaded and sent to the right places.
And you do all this by yourself?
Well, of course not. I'm in charge of administration. A team of workers does all the heavy lifting.
Thank you for your time. I'll let you return to work.
Right, you are.
No need to talk to him.
Mrs. McDonough. So it's not done.
Hello again, Mr. Fordham.
Can we talk some more, Mrs. McDonough?
I suppose so, yes.
Do you know anything about this letter?
I'm afraid I don't have my spectacles. What is it?
The coroner found it in your husband's pocket. He gave it to me because he thought it was blank. But after you told me about your husband's propensity for writing secret messages, I decided to try exposing the paper to heat. Allow me to read it to you. Dearest Mary, words cannot express the regret and sorrow I feel for how I acted last night. I swore to myself I would never harm you again after the last time, but I have failed us both. It is my deepest hope that you can forgive me and trust that I will never allow this monster out again.
I see. May I have that letter, Mr. Fordham?
I'm afraid I have to keep it for now. It's evidence.
I suppose that does make sense.
Mrs. McDonough, did Percival mistreat or abuse you?
He wasn't a bad man, Mr. Fordham. I wouldn't have married him if he was. It's just the stress of his responsibilities would sometimes oppress him. I would try and offer comfort, soothe his nerves, but there were a few instances where he lost control of his passions.
Did he ever hit you?
He did.
How many times did this happen?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe 2 or 3? You don't exactly count these things.
What a bastard. Maybe it serves him right for getting shot.
Thank you for your candor, Mrs. McDonough.
Can we please talk about something else?
Those are all the questions I have for now, Mrs. McDonough.
All right, Mr. Fordham.
She's busy.
Mr. Yes?
What happened to your iron mill?
What's it look like? The damn thing went and got blown up.
Was it in disrepair?
Of course not. All my machinery is sound. Checked and serviced regularly. This is the work of those goddamn Redites. I'm sure of it.
What makes you certain the explosion was the Redites doing?
Take a look, boy. The whole mill got taken out. Even if this had been a mechanical failure, which it wasn't, the explosion would have been contained to a single part of the machine. This couldn't have been anything other than sabotage.
Have you had problems with Redites before?
They've sent anonymous letters, but this is the first time they've actually carried out one of their threats.
You're absolutely sure this was sabotage, then?
Yes. How many times have I got to tell you that? Listen, you said you were an investigator, right? So find out who did this to my machine. If you do, I'll help you out with whatever else you wanted to ask me about.
Looks like we haven't got much of a choice. He seems pretty upset about his machine.
I'll see what I can do. How long have you been the foreman here?
Sometimes I think it's been too long. Things were so much easier before we got these machines. They keep saying they're supposed to improve our lives, but they've been nothing but trouble. I've already had 5 of my best men get mangled by some of them. And then there's these damn fools blowing things up. My hair wasn't this gray 5 years ago, you know. I swear one of these days, I'm just going to pack it all up and retire. Let someone else deal with these damn things.
Are you familiar with the Justice Killer?
The who?
He's a serial murderer who's killed 5 men over the past 4 months.
Is that right? Never heard of him.
He may have killed one of your men. Weren't the police here asking about it?
Oh, is that what that was all about? I know they came poking around here a while back. I was busy dealing with other things.
It's nice to see the lines of communication here are wide open.
I'll be going now.
Be careful on your way out.
Completely ruined. Whoever sabotaged this knew what they were doing. No way we'll be able to go down there right now.
How are we supposed to find this out?
Excuse me, Gerard?
Yeah.
Would you happen to know anything about the Redites?
I heard some of the other men talking about them, but I don't ask too many questions. Seems to me they just a bunch of angry and confused people with no other way to express themselves than lashing out. I admit I feel sorry for them.
You're not worried about Steam Tech putting you out of a job?
Nah. Machines can only do so much. You still need a man to make them work or to fix them when they're broke. I think them Redites are just making a big fuss over nothing.
Thank you, Gerard. I appreciate the information.
Not a problem, boss.
Keep up the...
No use, Bob. No time to wait.
Chief Snelling?
Yes, Fordham?
Have you got any information on the Redites?
The Redites? That ridiculous gang of troublemakers? Yes, I have some information. What's your interest in them?
A witness is refusing to speak with me unless I can figure out who sabotaged his iron mill.
I see. All I can offer is a list of names of known Redites along with their last known whereabouts. But I remind you that you only have until tomorrow afternoon before this indulgence expires, and I throw you in jail. This seems like a waste of time.
That's my decision to make.
Very well. I'll give you the list when you're ready to leave.
I need to get back to my investigation.
Yes. Time is not on your side, Fordham. Here you are. This is the most recent list of known Redites.
This is a lot of names. If we're going to track down this saboteur, it might be best to retire to a more tranquil environment. Fancy a trip back to Upton's? Right. This should be a quiet enough spot to concentrate on finding that saboteur. I just hope Upton doesn't mind you turning her parlor into your own personal study.
I'm sure she'll have no objection. Now, let's have a look at that list again.
If dead men could cause explosions, let's just say things would be a lot different. This clearly isn't the right suspect. Unless Mr. McKee has escaped from prison, which I highly doubt, he's not our man. I think we can rule out Mr. Sullivan as a suspect. He's Western Vespucci's problem now. This might be who we're looking for, but it also might not be.
No harm in paying him a visit, except losing time in our other investigation.
It's possible that this is who we're looking for, but without some way to be absolutely sure, we're in danger of wasting precious time.
I'm not usually the gambling type, but a 1 in 3 chance doesn't strike me as the best odds.
This might be who we're looking for, but it also might not be.
We could pay him a visit. Who knows? We might get lucky.
It's
I'm not you.
This might.
Nope.
Can we ask the other guy a question first?
Mr. Mims, a word if you wouldn't mind?
Yes, what is it?
Are you
It's like
I'll be
Be careful.
So we just have a 1 in 3 chance?
Well, well. Who's this lovely specimen?
Allow me to introduce Peyton Ferguson, known Redite and prime suspect in a sabotage at the Thorbomb Ironworks. I picked him up and brought him straight to you.
Ooh, a saboteur. Just leave him to me and I'll make him feel right at home.
Please find the Justice Killer soon, Miles. Being Giles' prisoner is not my idea of a good time.
Right. I'll leave you to it then.
I'm confused.
Mr. Mims, a word if you wouldn't mind?
Yes.
I found the person responsible for sabotaging your iron mill.
Oh, yeah?
His name is Peyton Ferguson. He's currently in
get
the
it
Bow Street
right?
jail.
Hey, not bad. I owe you one, detective.
He certainly does.
I'll be going now.
Be careful.
I'm gonna try again. Because, did I just get it right?
What happened? Where am I?
You don't remember last night? Wilson got the better of you. You've been out cold for hours.
I suppose that...
Now, do you want the bad news or the worst news? That wasn't our saboteur, and we've lost several hours. Time to face...
Miles.
Fantastic. And maybe in the meantime, you get to...
May I help?
Yes,
You really know...
Shut your mouth.
Hey, now. Go ahead and speak.
How did you...
I don't think I can tell. I was trying to catch the man who caused...
How long are they going to keep?
I don't know. But I have...
Well, you'd better believe...
Time's up.
Don't give up.
I love you too.
Poor Adelaide. She mean... Cheer up, Miles. You may be in jail for the next several years, but at least you won't be alone.
What the fuck?
You don't... Now, do you want... That wasn't our time to...
Fantastic.
Oh my god. So I was just lucky. But
Cheer
I
up,
don't get that.
Miles.
Like,
You may be in jail for the next several years.
what's the point of
but at
doing the
least
one
you
in
won't be alone.
the 1 in 3 chance thing? It's not like that'll help. Or like, it's not like that's a puzzle.
Well, allow me to introduce Pate. I picked. Ooh.
Therein lies Upton's boudoir.
We can't look at it anymore, I guess. Okay. I was just very lucky then.
Mr. Mims, a word if you wouldn't mind.
Yes, what is it?
I found the person responsible for sabotaging your iron mill.
Oh, yeah?
His name is Peyton Ferguson. He's currently at the Bow Street Jail.
Hey, not bad. I owe you one, Detective.
He certainly does.
What can you tell me about Hannibal Kirkland?
Good worker. Mostly kept to himself. Real shame what happened to him.
Do you know if anyone here disliked Kirkland?
Enough to want him dead? Nah. There's the occasional scrap, but everyone around here gets along for the most part. Like I said, he mostly kept to himself. Head down, didn't bother nobody.
Do you know what he did outside of work?
No idea. I only ever saw him here.
You said Kirkland was a good worker?
One of my best. I knew something was up when he didn't show up for a couple of days. Don't think he'd ever missed work before.
Did he have any personal effects he kept here, or an area where he worked?
He had a cabinet downstairs in the workers' changing area, just like everyone else. You can go take a look if you want, but I don't think the police found anything. Kirkland's cabinet is the third one from the left.
I'll be going now.
Be careful on your way out.
That was such a weird request. But I guess it's done.
At least having a heater down here manages to keep things warm. I remember the changing rooms at the police station were always ice cold. Sounds like there's someone in there. If you weren't so bashful, I'd suggest joining in. You could certainly use it.
He stopped shaving in the showers to clean the air. Almost on my head up. She says the drains can't take all the hair. Memes. What's that? 8?
Just another...
Oh. So 8? There's a 3 there.
At least having a heater down here manages...
What's the other number?
At least have...
Mr. Mim?
Yet?
Would you happen to know the combination to Hannibal Kirkland's cabinet?
No. Every worker sets their own combination, and I don't ask for it.
What happens if they were to forget it?
Well, I have them come up with some sort of personal reminder. Keep those in a file.
And do you still have Kirkland's?
I'll give it to you as soon as we're done talking.
I'll be going now.
Be careful on your way out. There you go. You're lucky I only clean out my files at the end of the year.
See? I always told you I wasn't disorganized. Just preparing for the future.
The shipper. The red plus white. The sign. The red plus white? So 3. The sign. What's the red plus white?
Sounds like there's someone in there. At least having a... Just another...
Am I supposed to brute it? I guess
Empty.
that's
That's disappointing.
goal.
Not completely empty. There's something at the bottom here.
It seems our friend Hannibal had a few extracurricular activities after all.
Gilded lily, huh? That's a bit suspicious.
Who knew such a pretty flower could cause such an inconvenience? The answer to that question is me, in case you were wondering. Flowers bring nothing but trouble. Trouble and snot.
That's enough, Bill. We need to get a move on.
He seems rather... completely...
Well, hello there, handsome. Welcome to the Gilded Lily. Come over here and tell me what kind of pleasure it is you're looking for.
I'm afraid I'm here for business, not pleasure.
Oh, well, that's just a shame, isn't it?
I'm Miles Fordham, private investigator. And you are?
You can call me Serafina. I'm in charge of this establishment.
You won't mind if I take a look around or ask you some questions?
As long as you keep to the front room, you can do whatever you like. Beyond that, you're gonna have to pay.
Maybe it's best if you leave this part out when you tell Adelaide about the case later. Oh, my virgin eyes. You certainly won't find art like that at the National Gallery. What a charming statue. Wouldn't she get cold fetching water in that state of undress? I'm not too familiar with places like this, but I believe that's where the fun happens, if you've got the crowns for it. Looks nervous. Wonder if this is his first time.
May I ask you if you...
Of course you may.
I didn't realize she had a eye patch.
Do you know anything about the Justice Killer?
I'm afraid not, dear. I don't normally associate with killers.
Are you sure you don't know anything? He's the reason I'm here.
Well, I can assure you I know nothing about your murderer. If the trail has led you here, it's surely just coincidence.
Yeah, she seems awfully certain of that. It's a good thing we don't believe in coincidences.
Did you have a man named Hannibal Kirkland as a client?
I make it my practice not to learn the names of any customers here, Mr. Fordham. I hate to disappoint anyone who comes through those doors, but discretion is paramount in this business.
Well, at least you know you can trust these women with your secrets.
Do you by chance have a girl named Ruby in your service?
Ruby? Yes, she's one of our newest girls. She's not in any sort of trouble, is she?
Not at all. I merely wanted to speak with her.
Well, she should be in the dressing room. If you go through the rear door and follow the hallway down, it's the last door on the left.
I see. Thank you. Did you know Percival McDonough?
The politician? I knew who he was, but never met him personally.
He was seeing Ruby, wasn't he?
Not regularly, no. In fact, his first and only visit with her was yesterday.
Were you aware that he was murdered shortly after that?
I had no idea. How terrible.
Yes, it is terrible. This means she's lost a potential repeat customer.
This is a lovely establishment you have, and such a nice name, too.
Thank you, my dear. It wasn't always called the Gilded Lily, though. We were formerly known as Le Maison de Tolérance.
What inspired the name change?
Ah, that's a bit of a long story. Not worth getting into.
How long have you been operating?
Going on 25 years. Business has been good. There's a reason this is the world's oldest profession, you know.
So, how did you get into this business?
Like many of the other girls, it was the best of some bad options. I had no interest in being beholden to a husband. I may be a fallen woman, but better to fly and fall than to have your wings clipped.
Do you enjoy the work?
It's a job like any other, Mr. Fordham. There are good days and there are bad days. But my girls are my family. We take care of each other. I couldn't ask for anything better.
Thank you for your time.
Of course, my dear.
Oh, hello. Did Serafina send you back here for me?
Yes, but not for the usual reasons. I'm a private investigator. My name is Miles Fordham. Ruby, I presume?
Yes, that's right. What do you need from me?
Just some information.
Well, I'll do my best.
The girls here don't get much in the way of a dressing area. Still, something is better than nothing, I suppose. Lily, 1809 to 1843. I wonder what happened to her. Damn shame to be cut down in the prime of your life. Believe me, I know.
So that would make her 34 years old.
Cut down in her prime. I can relate. No lilies? Seems like a missed opportunity. That's a nice locket for being such a cheap piece of jewelry.
Oh.
I'm guessing this is where most of the girls keep their personal belongings. Doesn't seem to offer much in the way of privacy.
So, Ruby,
Yes?
have you heard of the Justice Killer?
No, I don't believe so.
He's a serial murderer who's killed 5 victims, mostly men from Chumley.
Oh dear. That sounds dreadful. Is that what you're investigating?
It is. Do you know anyone who might have some information about him?
I don't. Sorry I can't be more help.
Did you ever have a client named Hannibal Kirkland?
No, that name doesn't sound familiar. Sorry.
Do you know Ennis Bowditch?
Bowditch? Didn't think I'd be hearing that name again.
As I understand it, he was seeing your friend, the serving girl at the ruined coffee house.
Yeah, that's right. Annabelle. She broke things off with him a while ago, though.
So she said. Did you ever know him to be violent?
Violent? The bastard nearly beat Annabelle's brains in once. Why do you think she chucked him?
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
At least she had the good sense to get rid of him.
Perhaps we should go confirm this newly discovered fact with Annabelle.
Did you ever meet a man named Burley Cause?
No, I never met him, but one of the other girls had him as a client. I remember because she was laughing about his name. He wasn't very burly, if you get my meaning.
Right. Are you familiar with Reggie Willingham?
Oh, him? He had to be banned from here.
Really? What happened?
He got way too rough with one of the girls. She ended up shy a few teeth.
Dear Lord.
Yeah, apparently he wasn't too fond of boundaries. Good riddance to him, I say.
Were you aware that Mr. Willingham was murdered?
What? Oh, well, now I feel terrible for saying good riddance. I meant...
I think I know what you meant, Ruby. It's fine.
Is it me, or is there a pattern starting to emerge here?
Yes. There seems to be everyone that came here.
You met recently with Percival McDonough, is that right?
How did you know that? I thought he was meant to keep those sorts of things private.
He had your name written down in his calendar.
And you found me here based on that?
Well, I am a detective.
Suppose that's true. Anyway, yes. I only met him the one time. There wasn't anything remarkable about him. After we finished, he got all emotional about his wife, but I could hardly understand what he was saying. I hate it when they cry afterwards.
That's a rather nice portrait. Who's the subject?
Oh, that's Lily. Before my time. Serafina knows loads about her. Even changed the name of this place in her honor. You might try asking her if you want to know more.
How long have you been in this business?
Only a few months now. Used to work at a kitchen, but then they brought in some of those new automated machines.
Ah, sadly familiar story.
At least this profession isn't in any danger of being made obsolete by steam tech. Cold steel can never replace a warm touch.
Let's just hope that's true.
I'll just leave you to it then.
Thanks, love.
May I ask you a few questions, Serafina?
Of course you may, but I can't.
Could you tell me about the young lady in the portrait hanging in the back room?
Ah, that's Lily Peterson. She was a
Peterson.
wonderful woman and a great friend.
What happened to her?
It's a rather tragic story, Mr. Fordham. I'd rather not go into too much detail. The short version is this. She was with a client who got very carried away. She was able to defend herself enough to mortally wound the bastard, but the damage had already been done. The girls and I decided among us that we would rename this establishment in her honor. Some days it's still hard to believe she's gone. I haven't even been able to get rid of her box of things.
I'm very sorry for your loss, Serafina.
Thank you, dear. It was especially awful given Lily's past. Her sister died at the hands of her own husband some 16 years before. Some people just can't escape tragedy, no matter how far they run.
Huh. Something tells me these deaths are significant.
Hello, Ivan.
It
How
might be
you
a good
doing?
idea to learn as much as we can about
Saw the
Lily
ending.
Pearson.
Nice.
Thank you for your time.
Of course, my dear.
Chief Snow.
Yes?
Do you recall a murder involving a woman named Lily Peterson about a year ago?
Lily Peterson? Yes. That name does sound familiar. Of course, the prostitute murder. That wasn't one of yours, was it?
No, it wasn't. Do you remember any other details?
As I recall, the woman was beaten severely by one of her clients, who escaped and was never found. She died a few days later in the hospital. How is this of any relevance, exactly?
That's what I'm trying to piece together. Did you know that Lily Peterson had a sister who was killed some 16 years ago?
I didn't. Are you suggesting that's related somehow?
I think it is. Would you be able to get me the case
As
file?
well.
What was the victim's name?
She was a prostitute.
That's what I'm trying
and
to
she was
find out.
murdered.
That might be a bit more difficult, unless you can give me more details.
I'll try my best.
Very well. What year did you say the case was from?
Oh, fuck. "16 years, 1814. Was it 16 or 15? It's 28.
It was 16 years ago, so 1828.
Right. And who was the detective assigned to the case?
Who was the detective? Did she say earlier?
I don't know.
You realize that...
Perhaps we'll...
And what was...
It was a...
All right. I suggest you...
What did she say then? And to ask more about the sister.
We've exhausted.
Oh. The combination must go somewhere then. And then I'll find more info about the sister.
That's a nice lock.
But wait.
Cut down.
So...
Yeah.
Serafina told me that Lily's possessions are still here. Do you know where they're kept?
Yeah, in that cabinet over there. Lily had a special place in Serafina's heart. I don't think she has the nerve to get rid of this stuff yet.
Do you think I could take a look through it?
Oh, I don't know.
Serafina never has to know. I promise I'll only look, not touch.
If I had a crown for every time I'd heard that. But, alright. As long as you keep your word and don't take anything from the box, I'll let you have a look. I'll get it for you after.
I'll just leave you to it then.
Thanks, love. There you go. All yours for the browsing.
How are they supposed to dress up in this dressing room?
I'm guessing this is where most... These don't look too valuable. A cheap ring. Must have had sentimental value because otherwise there'd be no point in keeping it. Nice scarf, impressively clean too. Lily clearly took care of her things. Let's see what we have in here.
Dear Miss Peterson, while it is unorthodox for the detective to remain in contact with the relatives of the victim after the case has been closed, your story has touched me on a deeper level. Please let me know if there's anything I can do with the help of the understanding you have decided to take up on the basis of son. For that I commend. Lester Barnett. That's the detective. So it's 313. So these are probably buttons then.
One of 3 buttons with an engraved lily on it. Well now, I think we just found ourselves a bonanza.
Aunt Lily, I tried. God knows I tried. But I couldn't let that bastard get away with his crime. I refused to watch you suffer the same fate as Mother. Justice had to be done. I've snuffed out his life just as he tried to choke yours out of your body. Choke. The blood that stains this letter is his. As I write this, you're in a hospital bed, unconscious. I don't know if I'll ever be able to speak with you again, but I am placing this letter in your secret place in hope that you will someday be able to read it. In the meantime, I've discovered my true calling. I must dispense justice to those who harm innocent women. I have seen this cycle of violence go on far too long. I have lost both my mother and aunt to violent men, and I must stop this from happening again. I spoke with Gloria, and she told me she had been violated by one of her clients, an iron worker named Hannibal Kirkland. I will observe his habits until the time is right to strike. After he's taken care of, I will find others and do the same until this wretched city is called scrubbed clean. I need to send a message. Oh. That's why. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. That's wild. So it's all a revenge plot. But he got a taste of one thing. That's why he's doing the lilies. Because that's his aunt. Oh, that's wild.
Chief Snelling?
Yeah.
I really need...
I can... What year?
It was 6...
Right.
It was Lester Barnett.
Right. He was quite active in those days. And what was the victim's official cause of death?
It was strangulation.
All right. I'll have a look and see if I find anything. Ah, yes. Here we are. This should be a match. Have a look.
New Britannia Police Department, Worcester,
So we have our
Kingsland.
killer's last name and possible first name, assuming he's the same man Linda Walker talked about.
Probably.
Perhaps it's time to ask about him at the docks.
Liam Collins, Daisy Collins. 3734 gunshot, self-inflicted. Strangulation. Police were notified after a neighbor heard shouting and general commotion from the Collins apartment. Upon arrival, they found Daisy Collins in the living room with clear signs of strangulation. In the bedroom, they found Liam Collins, the apparent victim of a self-inflicted gunshot to the head. Searching for the rest of the apartment, officers found a young child, aged approximately 4 years old, hiding in a closet. The child did not respond to questions and was visibly upset. Detective Lester Barnett conducted an investigation and determined that Liam Collins attacked his wife, likely under the influence of alcohol, and accidentally caused her death. Upon realizing what he had done, he used his own pistol to take his life. The child has been taken into custody and awaiting transfer to an orphanage if no next of kin is located. So it's Samuel Collins. We're looking for Samuel Collins. My god, to see that happen when you were 4 years old is wild as well.
You again? What do you need?
A few more questions, if you don't mind. Do you know a man named Samuel Collins?
Yes, I do. He's one of my workers.
He's a murderer.
Is he working today?
No, it's his day off. Why do you ask?
I'm
Where
very
is he?
interested in speaking with him. Could you tell me where I can find him?
I don't just give out information on my men to
Oh,
strangers.
come on. He's a
What
murderer.
reason do you have for wanting to speak with him?
I believe he may be involved in some serious crimes.
Is that right? And what are these serious crimes, exactly?
I believe Samuel's the Justice Killer.
What? That's absolutely preposterous. You've got quite some imagination, sir. And here I thought you were serious.
What?
About Sam... I believe he stole from one of your customers.
What? From who?
The Hanbrook Flower Shop. He stole several orders of Easter lilies.
The Hanbrook Flower Shop? They're not one of my customers. I only sell to wholesalers.
A minor detail. The point remains that your man's a burglar.
That's quite a serious claim. What proof do you have?
You can hear it straight from the man who works at the shop that was burgled.
Well, where is he then?
Wait here just a moment. Excuse me, Mr. Hastings?
What is it, Detective? As I said, I'm rather busy.
I was
Just
wondering if you
standing
might
there.
help me with something. Could you please tell the shipping manager over there about the burglaries at your flower shop?
Certainly.
Go ahead, Mr. Hastings.
Right. It all started around 5 months ago. And he didn't come around again after that night.
Thank you, Mr. Hastings. That'll do. Now are you convinced?
Fine. I hate to lose 2 of my men in such a short amount of time. But if he's done wrong, I can't just stand by. Samuel lives in Chumley, at 210 Abattoir Row.
Abattoir Row.
You may have just saved several lives.
But I'm going to have to spend several crowns in order to get things back to normal. Now, if you'll excuse me...
That's all you care, not the fact that he may be a killer. I like that Trevor was here. Is this you?
Samuel Collins?
Yes?
I'm Terrence Shackley from the Labor Department. I wanted to ask you some questions about your employer at the docks.
Oh, of course. Please come in. I'm sorry, what did you say your name was?
Terrence Shackley? But it's not my real name. I just used it to get into your apartment. I believe you did something similar at the Houses of Parliament with Mr. McDonough.
So, you're Fordham, the one who was snooping around at the Gilded Lily.
Indeed. We meet again, Mr. Collins.
Of course. The rooftop. I'm sorry about what happened to your partner. It wasn't my intent for him to die.
Oh, he's sorry, is he? Is that supposed to make things better?
Exactly.
I suppose this encounter was inevitable. But I admit I didn't think it would be this soon. So, you're here to arrest me.
With everything you've done, you're lucky I don't just kill you.
That would be preferable to jail. But I don't think you can bring yourself to do it. You know as well as I do. Every one of those men deserved what they got.
The only people who deserve death are those who kill.
How easy it is for you to be the judge of others. Well,
another
I can do the
yapper.
same. I judged those men, and I found them wanting.
I understand your reasons, but that doesn't mean your actions were justified. You need to pay for your crimes, one way or another.
My crimes? What about theirs? If not for me, they would have gotten away with them.
There are other ways of upholding justice, Collins. Ways that don't involve mass murder.
The system is broken. Criminals get away all the time. You know that.
Only too well.
But you comprehend my situation. You understand my reasons for doing what I do.
Understanding is not the same as approval.
But it is the first step.
Is this bastard really
Yeah.
suggesting what I think he is?
Exactly.
All I ask is that you allow me to continue my work in peace.
You asked me to look the other way once before, and I refused.
Yes, and it cost your partner's life.
Well, this time it's just you and me, and I'm still not going to let you off. You're out of your mind if you think I'm going to just let you keep killing.
Damn right, Miles. This has to end.
Then you leave me no choice.
Fordham, are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine. Thank God you're a better shot than I was.
So, this is our justice killer?
That's right.
I suppose congratulations are in order. You did well in finding him.
Thank you, Chief Snelling. I'm glad we were finally able to work together.
Yes. Well, I'm glad you weren't so brash as to confront him without notifying me first. Perhaps there is hope for you yet. Now then, I'll go get the other
Did I
officers so we can
notify
lock down the scene and remove the body. Wait here.
Quite a night, hey, Bill? Bill?
Bill's gone.
Bill?
Goodbye. Goodbye, Bill. Damn. Last words were,
It's good of you to do this, Miles. Do you need some time
is
alone?
this bastard
If you wouldn't mind.
All right.
thinking
I'll
what
wait for you
he's
over by the
suggesting?
sycamores.
Suggesting what he's thinking, something?
So, it's finally over. I have to admit, it's been strange not hearing you all the time anymore. Never in a million years did I think I would actually miss it.
Oh.
But the important thing is you've moved on, and I got what I was looking for. I'm starting up my own private detective agency.
Oh.
Addie and Upton are going to be my partners.
Oh.
It should be interesting, to say the least. Oh, that reminds me. I brought you a little something.
The beer? Yeah.
It's not much, but I thought you might appreciate it. Thank you for all your help, Bill. I truly would have been lost without it. Bill, wake up! Your grave is on fire! Well, I thought it was funny. Goodbye, old friend. I love you.
Oh, Miles. I got an achievement. Correctly solved every case. Ah! I did it. So I was right. Oh my god. Did not expect. Acquire. Shelly Shannon. Well, let's see the voice actors. Ben Bridgen. Wow, Bill and Samuel voiced by the same person. Al Pagano, Madeline, Felicia, Constance, Miranda Goff. Yeah, Miranda's a very familiar name. Voting assistant. Oh my god. Gerard, Usher Secretary, Juliet, Angela, Emily, Ruby, Jazz, Kurt, Andrew, Oh, Tom Puffin was Abe. Joan Solomon was Abe. Andrew Montgomery was Abe. I did not recognize Abe at all. That I'm shocked at some of these. I'm like, they did not sound like the same person. That's a good thing then. I'm surprised the designer of the game didn't voice more. Total lip sync. Ah, that's interesting. He really focused on the lip syncing of the character models. Severed hand model. That was nice. I really like that. I'm still processing. I might go back and see what I could have done differently, just to see for the ending. I mean, because I think it's different if you just. I got an achievement that said confront the murderer by yourself. So I feel like there must be like a difference. I think that's what I would prefer. Just Miles going by himself. But I don't know. I will say the ending is very short. I expected like more conversations for the ending, but this is still alright. It was still worth the adventure. Maybe I just wanted more closure in terms of, at least in terms of like him solving the case and all of that. At least that, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what else, but definitely not more of Bill, since the point is that Bill just disappears. I do like that there's no explanation, like with Bill, like it just happened. Like you can even interpret Bill as like a literal seat. A literal voice. I read seat. A literal voice in his head going, find the killer, find the killer. Like it can be something that's not supernatural, or Bill is just a second voice in his head, you know? You can always interpret it that way. That there was really no voice at all, and it was just in his head, and he was just like, I need to find out who killed Bill. And when he found out, the voice stopped, you know? It could be interpreted that way. But wow, the whole Lily killings is crazy. Concept art. Oh, so we're in what the fuck? I wanna say Delaware. Dixie, Appalachia, New Holland. Oh, so Rotterdam. So Lorraine. So the what do you call that? Piedmont. So the other game, Rosewater, is set also in Vespuccia. So it must be set here in Western Vespuccia. New Holland. Ooh, oh, I like this concept art. Dupre Manifoyer. UNB Greenhouse. What is that? Chimley Vista. Gascon Docks. I like the drawing so much. Bridge to Lyon. Victorian Bar concept. Fallen Angel concept. The Fallen Angel. Ooh. Who is that supposed to be, I wonder? First version of Miles's portrait. Aw, look at that pretty face. Street scene imitating John Atkinson Grimshaw. Spooky house. Apartment exterior. Fordham apartment, original concept. Oh. Wonder why he changed it. Apartment interior. What apartment is this then? Rare bookshop. I don't think I'll listen to all of these. But
In the middle, see? God, this bird's annoying.
okay, that's very funny.
She's the LeBron James of the prostitutes. Got it. Cool.
Hello, madam. My name's File. Wow, man. Files Mortem, and I'm a Ivat investigator. Sorry, hold on 2 seconds here.
That's very funny. Oh, I like these.
Dearest?
Hold on, sorry.
Okay, these are funny. I'm gonna listen to them now. Now this is definitely one of those games where I can probably go back and play them again with the commentary on, and I'll be like, oh, this seems different, this seems different.
No need to talk to him.
Oh, so the achievement was just that, the achievement. Doesn't necessarily do anything different.
Probably.
Okay. I thought it would change anything, so. But that's Lamplight City. I like this. This is very, very fun. I think the pacing is also really good. And the cases themselves feel very good as well. Like, they don't feel overcomplicated. You feel like a detective. Most of the puzzles are just like clicking and choosing dialogue, but still. I don't know why, but that still sounds fun. In a way. There's not a lot of like big puzzles. It's only like very small ones, but I don't know, it's very contained, and I think that's why I like it. Like, it's not trying to do something crazy or big. It's trying to do one thing, which is make a case that's intertwined with the red herrings and do it 5 times and have the final case kind of tie everything together. I do wonder how some choices will affect the last case. Like, I wonder if the last case will be a little harder, maybe, or some characters maybe don't appear if you, or some dialogues might be different if you didn't talk to specific people. Like, what if you didn't talk to Amelie in the first case, or Herman Shaw in the third case, that kind of thing. But yeah, I like this. I like it's interesting as well playing this, knowing that a game is set in the same universe came out, but is like a different genre. Since Rosewater is more Western, I'm curious to see where that goes. I thought they were gonna be just doing like mysteries again, but the fact that they went Western next, I'm like, I want to see where that goes. I like that. I do like that everything feels a bit linear, but it doesn't feel like you're being railroaded. It feels like you're still making decisions on what to do next. Though sometimes I don't like how Bill says what you're supposed to do next. It's like, okay, Bill, I know already what to do. You don't have to say it out loud. The only times where that worked was when there or not I wasn't sure whether I should do or not do something, but other than that, great game. Okay. I'm so happy as well that I was able to finish. Achievements. I missed so many. What? Spoke with Roland Devereaux. Who's that? I solved every case, but there seems to be just still more. Kept your promise to Mrs. Hambrook. Declared a case unsolvable. Showed Desiree's ashes to someone who wasn't Dr. Edwards. Oh. Played a familiar melody. Fixed the boiler without any help. Found every clue and document in the game. Oh, I didn't find everything then. Ring my bell. You're so annoying. Sang a popular drinking song. Eavesdropped on every conversation. Oh, so and there's 10 hidden achievements? I'm gonna just look at that. I'm not gonna even try and think I can find them. Accused Juliet Montgomery. Oh, okay, so these are the hidden ones. Accused concluded that spontaneous combustion. Accused Guy Dumas. Accused Jimbo. Accused Arthur Devins. Accused Albert Martin. Accused Margaret Andrews. Accused Malcolm Harris. Oh, you can accuse Malcolm Harris of kidnapping his own son? I didn't know that was possible. Checked yourself into Riverview Asylum. I played through the entire game without opening the casebook. Oh. That's 1.7%. I doubt anyone's gonna do that. Interesting. I don't know how I missed that other person though. I would like to know that. Okay, I won't rate out, but I'm so glad I was able to finish this. I like this game a lot. It's definitely gonna be like, I'm gonna be like thinking about it for a while because there's a lot of layers to the mysteries, which I like, and then the whole culmination with the Justice Killer, and finding out why the Justice Killer did it is also was a very interesting thing. Yeah, that's really cool. I wonder though whether you can still solve the Justice Killer killings even if you haven't solved the other cases properly. I guess that's the next thing I have to search up about it. But yeah, that's it for today. I'll see you all next time. Thank you again to Captain Panda earlier for the raid. I don't know what I'm streaming next. I actually haven't thought about it yet. But if you want to find out more, you can follow me on my socials. Or you can also enter my Discord and find what I do there, and maybe have a chat sometimes if you want. But yeah, that's it for today. Have a great rest of your weekend, everyone. And until the next stream, take care. Bye.